Some of them are getting their luggages out. They are trying to go to the scene where the machine is currently operating. Brother Media right here on the Hotel Africa Road, where there is a demolition going on by the Ministry of Public Works. So as you can see, this is the Hotel African Junction right here. There is the ongoing demolition by Ministry of Public Works. So there are many of citizens who are homeless right now. Some of them are getting their luggages out. They are trying to go to the scene where the machine is currently operating. So this is Motorado Media bringing you live coverage right on the Hotel Africa Road. So where people have structures now, the public will do serve them notice. As I'm told, we'll try to speak with some concerned citizens right on the Hotel Africa Road to get their view about this demolition exercise. So this is the exercise that is ongoing right on the Hotel Africa Road. And this is around the Faith Clinic. The Faith Clinic right around here, where you can see people are already demolishing their structure ahead of the public work machine. So so the machine started operating from here, as we are told, and you can see what is happening right here now. These things that are happening right here on the Hotel Africa Road. So we'll try to get back to the main junction to get a view of the citizens. What is their take on this demolition exercise? So I want to know how many people are affected, or we'll try to get a view of the people right here from the Hotel Africa end. So let's get back to the main junction of the Hotel Africa Road, where we'll try to talk with cross-section of citizens to get a view for this demolition exercise. This is what is happening here. Let me get your view now. Sure, I can get your view. Wow, the people are refusing. So what happened with the view? The structure will go? Guys, so we will still try to talk to some concerned people right here. I think we can see somebody saying they don't want to talk. Right here on the Hotel Africa Road, there is a demolition exercise by Ministry of Public Work. And here, place is jam crowded, as you can see from the camera yourself. So we'll try to reach to the Zeetown community also along this end to see what is happening. So this happened to be one of the famous clubs on this road. We don't know what will happen to this structure, whether they will come for it or they have given them time to relocate. So you can see this happened to be one of the hard spots on this particular main road on the Hotel African Junction. So we are still looking at it, maybe because some value structure, the Ministry of Public Work can give them a duration of time to see how best they can have them relocate. So maybe that is a negotiation that went on with the team, with the demolition team. And we are here, this is a main road and a main junction of the Hotel Africa Road that we are seeing right here. So cross sections of citizens are a little bit confused because it's happening like a shocking from the atmosphere, but which we cannot tell until we can get a view of the people. So we are looking at it currently and to see how best we can talk to some other concerned citizens here. And after which we will try to go along the Zeetown. That is the back road leading to the St. Paul's Bridge. We'll try to reach there also and shows you and just show you some of the ongoing exercise by the Ministry of Public Work. So that is not a strange thing that has been happening since last year and up to present. Ministry of Public Work is seriously engaged into this demolition exercise. So today, Hotel Africa have been seriously hit, where there are some concerned citizens now, as you can see. So that I can talk to you for 1 minute is Moserado Media.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, you are welcome to Moserado Media.
Yes, sir.
Were you affected by the demolition?
Well, fortunately, I am not part of this resident, those that are residing here.
Okay.
because that I only came to at least ask them for some of the pieces. For me, I got a chicken poultry.
Okay. So you just
wires around the chicken poultry.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what is your take about this demolition today?
Yeah, for me, it's development.
Yeah.
This is development. For example, in Liberia, we always got the saying, go to Ghana. You see, have you seen Abuja?
Yeah.
Have you seen Lagos?
So measure other countries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you seen Conakry?
Yeah.
Have you seen Canada? Have you seen here? Have you seen there? There are other people from the other side to ask themselves the question. Have you seen Monrovia? Have you seen Liberia High Road? When you enter Liberia, tell them you're in a city. So that's development.
So meaning you embrace the development.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Few will cry, but majority will laugh.
Okay, so your name?
Musa Masale.
Musa Masale, a resident of the Hotel Africa, right?
Yeah, I'm resident of Banjo.
Banjo. Okay, thank you very much for sharing your thoughts with us. So Mr. Musa Masale embraced the development, and he says some people will cry, some people will laugh. So right here is not something easy, as you can see. There are cross-section of concerned citizens right here. Some are in tears, some are really, really difficult now. So we are looking at the exercises that are being carried on by the Ministry of Public Works right here. I think you can see the concerns right here from the cross-section of citizens that are gathered here. So let's take this Zetan community of the Hotel Africa Road and let's get the view of some residents that are affected by this demolition exercise. This is Mosorado Media, wherever you are watching us from. We are bringing you live coverage of the demolition exercise done by the Ministry of Public Works right along the Hotel Africa Road, Virginia. And this happened to be one of the major stores that really people used to converge here to get their commodities. And now they have been affected by this demolition. So now you can see what is happening here. This is the town road leading towards the Simpos Bridge. So these are some of the aspects of the Hotel Africa Road. But this is the town community. And
So today is the 18th.
yeah, for Mosorado Media.
So we are. Yeah. So that is the situation. But you know, right now, I can't speak to the journalists. What I'm doing here, the guy called.
I called him.
Clarity.
Okay.
Yeah, he needed clarity on the marking. He saw me on the day of the marking.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the clarity that I'm providing to him. Honestly, I'm not doing anything to speak to the media. I'm not in the capacity to do that. The media team at the Ministry of Public Works, you see the director there, these are the people that you can talk to. For what I'm doing here, yeah, I know him and I want to provide that information to him. Yeah, so
Okay.
thank you, brother.
So were you affected by the demolition?
So see you.
Thank you. Yes, I was affected. Excuse me, wait. Leave it. Leave it. Thank you, sir. I have been affected.
Okay.
And people here have been affected. Everybody that here, they are what? Brothers and sisters that know of. Here is your place, as you can see.
Okay.
I paid $500 United States for this structure.
As
The land.
as a squatter, right?
No,
Or
that's
what?
called the land uno.
Okay.
She laid down the land uno. And I'm going to talk about our other building. That's why I paid $4,800 the land uno. I talk about mine. When I came, they have marketplace.
But did they serve you a prior notice?
No notice at all. No notice. The marketplace. I'll talk about myself and demolish the first portion.
Okay.
I demolish the first portion.
Okay. This side.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because they said that they wanted to see the lepo. So I demolish the first portion from here. Afterward, I met him yesterday. I went for my mom on the bomb.
Yeah.
She's not well. Eve, I talk about her. No, So afterward, I went for me say that the person said I break the wife, the second part. Who said it? They said one part man came on the ground.
From which ministry?
For Public Works.
Did they may identify himself?
He should be mentioned. I say, mention came. That morning he came and called him. He said he want to see the whole leper. But I said, but the matter is ordered. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, that is the mark.
The mark.
So that probably went back that part.
Probably mark the place and remove it 30 days.
Yeah. So they told you to move it in 30 days.
30 days.
And the 30 days reach?
30 days have not reached. They came back to re-emphasize that. They re-emphasize that they want the place to be what? Removed.
Yeah, yesterday. He was there.
So my wife told them. I want people to call me or something. If I say they want to come, I will walk, break it down. So this money I sent for this man from where Cornwell.
Yeah.
He came, the smarter in. Waiting for them. Then to my very surprise, what actually breaks me is that the monster is here. The damage area over there. They say now demolishing the particular mosque.
Why?
I don't know why. For why reason? Many of that choose squad night. So
Yeah.
This one here. What happened here?
So definitely this side should go according to your mark.
After the map,
Yeah.
this side should go.
Okay.
But there's a feeder road. We all know, and most of the people have been paying to what? Local government.
Okay.
I've been the former township commissioner of Virginia.
Okay.
My name is Ty S. Weir Jr. You getting me?
Yeah.
So I know that things are hard and development is what? It's needed. We want development,
Yes.
but we should be given what? Time.
Time duration.
You hear me?
But this area fall within the alley or what? Or
Granted, you are right. From here, it's about 50 feet on the side, if I'm mistaken.
okay.
It's a feeder road. But the former commissioner, the late Esther Gore, gave the places to people. Doing the work working for all over. The people to live.
But if it happens to be the train track.
Exactly. She gave it out. And since she gave it out, Esther Gore, in the 70s, in the 90s,
95, 96, all the there. She gave it out to put the resident and sit there. After she gave it out, they begin to pay what? Their what? Municipal fees.
Okay.
To the local government.
And you have receipt to prove?
Most people have receipt.
What about you?
I have receipt of proof. I show my wife 500 I pay for the place. I get my wife receipt for township commissioner. But I make sure they come at 1,005 LD. I pay it.
Yearly.
Yearly. Most people, whether they compensate or not compensate, they don't know. We got time for that. But my main concern is that no structure should be made on the side wall where the two
to
the box.
Okay. So that's your concern. So meaning you didn't get problem with your demolition.
I
Your
do
concern
have problem,
is the area they mark, all the other houses that fall within that dimension, they should be demolished.
I'm still a government. Because I work with what? Local government. In a real begins, a township commission.
Okay.
I know that development is painful. It's very much painful. But by right, get the people prior notice. When I have that notice, when I get 30 days, 30 days.
So the 30 days were not enough.
Well, not enough.
Okay. So your name again?
I'm Taisokati Junior.
Okay, Taisokati. Okay, it's nice talking with you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mosurado Media.
Okay.
All right, that was one of the concern I agree. Yes, your name?
My name is Evelyn Weah.
Evelyn Weah. Welcome to Mosurado Media. Where you have your structure?
This is my place.
Okay.
The government Kingston part of last month, they mark the error. They said they gave 130 days to remove our things from here. We don't have problem with it. Because we know when development coming, people must come to say this, we know that one good.
Yeah.
We don't have problem. Yesterday they came on the ground. They said we should remove our things. If they come, they will not get a chance to remove our things. They will go ahead with their work. And anybody they tell me to stop their work. They're going to go straight.
So the 30 days that they gave you, the 30 days reach?
They said that for me, they want to calculate it and not reach, but they say it reach. They say it reach.
And how you calculated it?
They said that they gave me, I expected for the month, in the end of the month, before they come and do their work.
Okay.
But they said that they didn't reach. They came yesterday, that the thing are hurting me. They came yesterday, saying that if they ready to do their work, nobody should stop them. Anybody stop them, you'll go to jail. We started holding our things.
And who said that?
The people that do the marking.
So from public work?
Yeah, the people that do the marking. So where the arrow stop? They started the breaking the stop. I remove my fuel push. One of them came. They say, yeah, the way you move it, you can pack your material. This morning I started moving the second push.
Okay.
I went to the my market. My son called me and the people said that they said that's also demolition. They brought to demolition. I said, but why they said because of the mosque. Then that's all demolition. I said, but they came on the ground yesterday. They keep to remind us. And we spend money for our material. We don't want for it to spoil. And we want for it to be like we fighting the government. So
but the person that gave you this information, they said because of the mosque, they want to demolish the place. But the person working with probably work?
Then my son go tell me, say the message. The mosque, because of the mosque, they not where they fall. So I came on the road now. I want a police officer was standing right here, explaining that they're not supposed to mark their place. They wrong marking.
So since the day wrong,
they're from the office. How they will come on the feed, then they come back again, they say they put to wrong market. So who sent them?
So are the question that you're asking?
Yeah, who sent them? Before today now, we discuss now, they're coming back to tell that the people they're wrong market. So who sent them? Because as far as I'm concerned, they're from the office. From the office.
Since they told you that they came the day wrong marking, have you get in touch with any of their bosses to find out from them?
Just now they talk about the wrong marking. Just now they came and
what will be your next reaction? If it happens to be that the wrong marking, what will be your next reaction?
The government not doing fair to us. They are not fair to us. They must remember yesterday they were there too, like us. Before today, God gave them breadcrumbs. So when they up there, they must think. Before they put anything, they tell them must think about the certain thing. They should think. That destiny sending my children to school. They will generate money from to send my son us. The government never treated us well.
The government never treated
They
us well.
never treated us well.
So your name again?
My name is Evelyn Weir.
Evelyn Weir. The government never treated
They
us
never
well.
treated us well.
As the voice of Evelyn Weir. So we will keep going down to get a view of the concerned citizens. Right here. This is the Hotel Africa Road, and this is Mosurado Media. We're trying to get a view of the people that are affected from this end of the Hotel Africa Road. But now the most conflicting part of it, some are saying that public work is now like giving. So welcome to Mosurado Media.
I will fear our family. You know, say you passing every way you mark it. You got no right marking the place.
So you get structure on this road?
I'm a place
where?
I'm a place here looking at.
Okay.
And they said they're reaching there. What am I getting?
They said they didn't reach in there?
They said they're reaching there.
When you got
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching us from. Thank you for watching the Night Exchange. Thank you for being here with us. We appreciate you tonight. Thank you for your patience. Please do me a favor. Please go to your YouTube, your WhatsApp. No, not your WhatsApp, but your Facebook, and share the show. Share, like, comment, subscribe, and come back here. Let's discuss Liberia. Let's talk about Liberia. Let's talk about what happened today in Liberia. Let's have a little chit chat about it. Well, today was supposed to be Social Saturday, but I don't know. We'll see. Let the other guys come on. I don't know if we're gonna be social today or we're gonna talk about what happened today in the country. So, maybe not. So, I with the rest of the guys to come on. But thank you so much. Thank you. Share. Sharing is caring. Please do so. Now let's talk Liberia. Let me see. I see Anthony in the back. Let me see.
Boom! I'm here.
Yeah.
What's up, Amy?
Hey, what's going on?
Interesting day today in America and in Liberia. Oh my God.
In America, what's happening in America?
Also, you didn't see the No Kings article rally across the country, like Chicago, Boston, Philadelphia.
You know what?
God. No Kings. They protested against Donald Trump today.
But they've been doing that for a while, though.
No, but today was the biggest, man. It was the biggest. Oh my God. And so
I know it's been a lot going on in California.
The government been shut down almost 3 weeks today.
Mm-hmm.
So how can you have control of the White House, have control of the Senate, have control of the House of Representatives, have control of the Supreme Court, and still shut the government down? Like, seriously?
And he blaming the other side for it.
Yeah, you blame the other side.
But this is the same guy that when Obama was president, the government was shut down, and then he called on Fox News saying that when the government gets shut down, especially if you don't see it as and the Republican had a house, right?
And
he condemned it. He said you don't see it as he doesn't see it as the Republicans or the House or whatever. He sees it as the president's problem. The president is the one to be blamed for this. So now all of them, when they ask them question, the Democrats shut down, the Democrats shut down, the Democrat, I'm like, really?
You know
forgot that fast?
The interesting thing, Amy, this is not a Republican Party of Reagan or John McCain, right? Mitt Romney. There's not a Republican Party that of substance, principles of ethical principle and moral value. This is not a Republican Party of, fiscal discipline. This is not a Republican Party of such. This is strictly MAGA.
This is Trump the king.
And MAGA means you don't think for yourself. Whatever Trump says, that's it. Even if you know
Sounds
the truth.
like seditions to me.
No. Sedition are way 10 times better than MAGA.
Don't even fool yourself.
I'm telling you.
I know you're looking for a coalition, but don't even fool yourself.
That's why
they behave the same way. They see it wrong.
No, have
Trump
you seen
this,
MAGA?
Trump doing that, will say, oh, Trump is the best. So don't come here and come. I know you're looking for coalition or whatever, or something. Let's be honest here tonight.
Do you have conversation with Chokun?
What?
Chokun in the group chat.
Yeah.
Isn't it not reasonable guy and he's a die-hard sedition? Do you have conversation with Eric that started coming here of late?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it a reasonable guy and he's a die-hard sedition?
Yeah.
Okay. So you may have other elements like like the likes of Vasco and George Dan, who would not want to be objective at times, but there are other seditions who are very objective.
So what do you think? No megas are? I do talk to
I'm telling you, found one mega that is objective. If you found one.
Are you serious right now?
We've been looking for them.
You're not looking harder enough, because there are some people out there who are diehard Trump fans and they are not something. You think in America?
They like Trump, they're not mega. They might like Trump, but they're not mega. Mega.
No, that's why you have
Trump
and you have reaction. Don't come and can't separate it too. What's wrong with you? You have reaction, you have seditions. Haven't you seen some seditions speaking out on it wrong and something? Have you ever seen any reactions to any wrong with it?
Look,
that's exactly how you saw some Trump people speaking out on Trump, but the megas, there's no way he can do any wrong. Don't come in and can't differentiate.
But first of all,
the
dude himself is in denial. He went to North Korea and said, at least if he can be a Kim Jong-un for just a day, you will love it. He just praised the military leader in Egypt, who is treating his people like the way he treated them. Right? I mean, he's all over the place. He claiming a peace talk in Gaza or in the Middle East. No, that's a ceasefire. Ceasefire different from peace talk.
He said, I never thought I would be the one in more than what is that?
You think
a century or 3? Well, I'm like, dude, go sit down somewhere.
Look, let me tell you something. They wanted the Nobel Peace Prize so bad and they gave it to the lady from Venezuela. And oh my God. Who campaigned for Nobel Peace Prize? And the people said their category is courage and integrity. You don't have it. You don't have integrity, dude.
He doesn't. He wants it so bad. He wants to be
so bad.
He wants to be Obama.
Oh, you cannot touch Obama's shoelace.
Well,
86 months of job growth in America. 86 months. 7 years of job growth in America. You can't beat that. Affordable Care Act, aka Obamacare, over 20 million plus people on it. You can't beat that. Today I came across a picture of Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, and Joe Biden. One thing they all have in common, they inherited a bad economy and they fix it. Bill Clinton inherited a bad economy from George Bush Sr. He fixed the economy. Barack Obama inherited a bad economy from George Bush Jr. He fixed the economy. Joe Biden inherited a bad economy from Trump and fixed the economy.
Yeah.
So, since 1989, the Democrats
Party have been the fixer.
have been the fixer of the economy of the United States. Since 1989. So, you may hate the Democrat, whatever you want to hate them. They understand your pocketbook issue, your bread and butter issue, they understand that. The Republican, what they know how to do is to ruin the economy. That's a fact. You can't challenge that. But let's go back to Liberia. There is something I saw today, and I need to speak about that.
I know that's why you're here, and you stay here to talk to me, and you say you can't be coming on tipping, and then you get to and you tip off. Don't do that. You don't do that on the other show. Then don't be doing that to us. Stay here.
So
today,
Amy, I don't know how many times you want me to explain anything. You see here?
You don't have that problem with others.
You see here?
It's just us though.
It's the time you come on, right? On the other show, my regular break is 1 hour, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. That's strictly 1 hour. I'm on my break time. At that time, whether there is a thing to be done here, I can care less. Any other time, when it past 6 p.m., then I have to be out of logging over there and be monitoring the screen, or my pager go off, or the radio, or something, right? But most often when you see me, I sit on that side, I be monitoring my screen at the same time talking to them. When something pop up, I gotta go. I gotta pay the bills, so that's the reason why you see, like the other day, as soon as I came on, something pop up, I had to go. So yeah, but most of the closing argument, I can be there because as my breakdown, I can be using. And right after my breakdown, sometimes I can go back. So that's the reason. It's not done on purpose. But unfortunately, the time we come on, I be at work.
Okay. So yeah, let's hear you. What's in your mind for getting?
So today, you want to give it up to CDC, and you want to give it up to the ordinary citizens, like those grassrooters who never disappoint their party whenever they are called upon. I don't think people give them credit for that. But there's another thing that people overlooked about this man called George Weah. You may criticize him, he can't speak, he's not eloquent, he's not a good reader, he's this and that. This guy carries an extra grace or some kind of special grace, whatever that thing is. I had never seen a person who people just love naturally without him doing anything for them. Just the new way that all they have to hear and they're attracted to him.
Mm-hmm.
Even me growing up, right? The very first time I met Weah in Abidjan, I felt so good that whole day. Matter of fact, I had a jersey that I just bought. I had no clue that we are in town at the time. We just having to bump into him.
Mm-hmm.
And he signed my AC Milan jersey. That was a moment for me that I will never forget. Because I never planned it. I didn't know he was in town. We ran into him and we assigned my jersey. Millions children today that supporting Weah in Liberia. They never saw him play ball.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I saw Weah playing ball. I watched most of the tape, most of the game live. It should be at the United Nations, off here at night, watching these games. So I saw, Weah taking the ball from the goalie, drawing like 4 to 5, I think 6 players and scoring goal. I saw all of that. But yes, what I saw today, the CDC situation that's supposed to be a painful circumstances, a sorrowful circumstances, a circumstance of disgrace, they turn it into something possible. They ride it around. They keep no other political party have built their own party headquarters the way CDC ride it around to do it. I know I learned about the ALP. Benin Ayiwe took his personal business office and turned it into the party headquarters. It was never party rallying around membership to build the party headquarters. So if CDC built that party headquarters, they will be the first of doing so, Amy. And people should not overlook that. And another thing that people should recognize is that the margin between this administration and CDC was not that big of a gap.
So, but finish. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
It was not that big of a gap. So the way this government is proceeding, out of what this government is doing, this government woke, and I think I read on the Stanton show today, that UP woke CDC up. UP gave CDC the momentum that CDC had back in 2017. It's that same. They never had that momentum after Waka won. The momentum started coming back, a little by little when, the presidential lounge at the airport thing came out and we are returning to the country and all that little things that it started building up. But they lost the case. Don't get me wrong. They lost a liquor battle. What sparked this outburst of CDC was the quick demolition of that property. Is that demolition of that property that sparked?
So you believe too that the government they won't demolish the property too? That the narrative you come here with too tonight? Because that's that
no,
point.
Hold on now, Amy.
That is that narrative they're trying to run with because it feeds into the innocent people's soul. They believe the lies. So you come here to the wrong way. You believe it too when you come here the wrong way.
Amy, did we see high-ranking government official at the site celebrating?
What are you talking about? What site?
At the CDC headquarters when they were demolishing the place. Did you see any high-ranking official of the United Party-led government at that site and celebrating?
What do you mean? I didn't see anybody there celebrating.
Okay. Do you know the guy who work at LBS? D-Flow.
I don't know who that is.
He's a deputy director for LBS. He used to be a podcaster, D-Flow, from Minnesota.
So because of D-Flow, how many other people that that's what they need to see? Oh, that's a high-ranking government employee
Isn't that one of those?
Are you, Anthony? Do you know this is why sometimes when the people say that you're something?
No. Did you hear what he said? But did you hear what he said? Look, Amy, I always told people, right? Optics in politics matters. No matter, okay, I agree. CDC lost the case. It's a liquor case. They lost the liquor battle. Granted. It's on docket. They lost the case. Granted. But here is the thing. In politics, messaging, momentum, money. The fourth item is optics. You think Donald Trump flipping burger was his choice, or Obama flipping burger was his choice in America? No. But they have to do those things because optics matters in politics.
So you're saying
the optics here is that
why was D-Flow there? What was he doing there?
What was he doing? Matter of fact, he was not even just there to report. He was actually picking up items.
What was he doing there, Anthony? That's what I asked you. What was he doing there? Where does he work and why was he there?
He was supposed to be there to report, but he was doing outside of reporting.
No, because you know what? You're always
you can't defend this. It's on video.
You're running around with a narrative that is not true, and you're trying to blend it.
First of all,
maybe you can do all sorts of work there, but not here.
They want to go demolish a building 5 a.m.
Anthony, let me finish. And Stanton is my brother. I respect him, Anthony, but I disagree with him, and I disagree him with his narrative that he was pushing today. They may try to push it, they burn the Capitol building and put it on for 90 days. They may try to do that. That is a dangerous something. Let me tell you, that show, like you said, optics. All that's talking about caring for Liberia, that show that is all a charade. if you something with somebody, then you pretend that you care for Liberia. When you're not in it anymore, then you something. Nobody for Stanton to sit and you put somebody to sit and say, "Oh, that government was that acting." You don't know how the world the law works. You sitting here and saying something like that. So when Carrasco was sitting, the heir to George Weah, when he was sitting on something, marking the United Party of Losing, should we say that the CDC government took United Party out of that place too? Can we make that same argument, Anthony? Say your argument is because D-Flow, who's supposed to be a reporter who worked at LBS, was there, taking his own mouth and talking something. That means that's the government that sent him. That means that the government that sent Yellow Machine to go demolish or CDC headquarters. You need to stop this.
You want me to
D-Flow's a human being. He may work in government, but he's a human being. The thing when have Carrasco's a human being. The thing when they have everybody want to show that there's so much that they support somebody, so they have to be talking something stupid. For you to use that and put it on an entire government and twist the narrative and twist the law and say, oh, because of D-Flow saying that, so that you just asked me for a high-ranking official. Now I thought you were going to be telling me, say,
if D-Flow not high-ranking official, is he a regular person?
Sonny, but you're talking about a reporter that's supposed to be there.
You're not just a reporter, he's a deputy director.
So whether he did something wrong, okay, but he's supposed to be there. He did not go there to go celebrate. Then when you try to pull it,
but Amy, let's get it.
Let me finish now. You come here, you said, thank God, somebody calling you. You keep me talking about high-ranking officials were there celebrating. Where did that come from? D-Flow not supposed to be there. He just went there to celebrate. Y'all can do that narrative on other or something there, but here we will correct yo. If the government did anything like that, nobody will support it. But for you to sit here and be running with that narrative and want to manipulate illiterate and people that I don't know how the law works, and y'all want to sit here because y'all looking for opposition unity or whatever, so y'all got to preach the same message and be running with it. It's not going to pass here so quick. It's not. Are you gonna sit here and tell us the government something because you see 2 lakh people fall from one end to one end, like I said, that something extra that happened before and no one had ever seen, so you want to sit here and run with a narrative? I wish you would come back soon so we can talk about this. I'm just so sick and tired with that something. And like I said, if I will call and talk about this, because when I heard that today, I felt I was a little disappointed. And I'm not even gonna say it, but I will talk to him about it. You don't be pushing messages of that and be misleading people. Or they may try to do the burn capital building and then blame it on something, even though they removed Fonati. What are you doing? That's a love for Liberia, the rule of law that y'all want to see, that y'all sit on platform and act that y'all want to hold people feet to fire. That's it. Putting your personal feelings in something and trying to run campaign messages or propaganda for someone. That's you pushing for Liberia. No, that's not you pushing for Liberia. That is a dangerous thing you're saying, and it's drop your credibility. It's really diminishing it if you're doing stuff like that. And I think that's just a little advice. The grown man can do whatever he wants. I don't have no problem with it, but what he said I have problem with, and that's why I'm speaking on it. And welcome, Fix Electronic. Welcome, Lane Paul. Welcome. Wow, wait for Anthony to come back and the rest of the guys to talk about this so-called something that never happened before because I don't know where they live at, but I can show them so many videos of this thing happening. Yeah. But all that something, and this is why I can't even talk to people that Anthony there about this, because if you're telling me about what happened today, I thought it was a nice something. That's what I think. But everything else that people want to make it to look like or seems or talking about, that's why I'm not going with it. Thank God Anthony is back.
No, Amy, sorry, I'm running away. Somebody called me from another.
I know somebody called you.
Platform. I gotta be on a show tomorrow.
I did. I used to do that to Vasco and so I know what happened.
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, look, Amy, let's get to the point here. This government woke CDC up. CDC messed up. And listen, this government woke CDC up. CDC messed up. The Liberian people voted CDC out. This government is supposed to make CDC disappear from the rear view mirror. You know when you driving and overtake somebody, you can't be driving in front of them again. You give them the courage to want to come past you. Drive past them, and in Africa, where there is not paved road, put a dust in their face and go. Keep it moving. The performance of this administration and some of the things they have done gave CDC the steam it has today. And here's why. Now you mentioned the Capitol building thing. Did you read the fire service? The two fire chiefs that left America that went to Liberia. Did you read that report?
You're talking about there's something right now. We're talking about what happened today.
No, but you made mention. I'm talking
about what the way like they narrated all they are pushing.
Okay, let me forget about the fire thing at the Capitol building.
Our disappointment in him.
Yeah,
so
but hold on. Let me go to the narrative I was driving. So
let's not
on
the topic here. Let's keep with the topic.
UP poor performance coupled with action taken against CDC led to this outburst of CDC. A governors, a few, brought all the lowest most problem that CDC had within. It kind of brought him back together. You saw MPP today, Madam Joy Howard gave him 5,000 and UPP back. All a little infight. They put it aside. It's like you going to the ghetto to attack somebody in the ghetto. The ghetto will not allow you to walk free. Anytime you go in the ghetto to touch somebody and you from outside, trust me, you will not walk out of that ghetto free. You know why? They may not be buddy, but no one come in a territory to touch one of them. And that's why UP did to CDC. Regardless of CDC.
What did UP do? What did UP do? You're not you just what did they do?
What UP did. Number one, it started with our presidential.
Yeah, BCDC, that's what we know. Other than that, what did they do?
They started with the presidential lounge. They went, but the presidential lounge, remember, George Weah denied. And the second thing, they brought huge presence of police because George Weah returned to the country. Everybody else can come to the country.
Wow,
can come to the country, no problem. But when George Weah come in, that problem. George Weah is not the first sitting former president of Liberia. He's not the first former president of Liberia that in the country.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
Yeah, but listen now. When Madam Seri coming to that same airport, they don't send huge police presence and AFL to the airport. But
now, hold it right there. When Madam Seri is coming in to that airport, Madam Seri, does she announce to the whole country to come meet her to the airport? And they're coming and fighting police, and people coming there throwing rocks and stuff on police and everything and blocking every road. Is that what happened when Madam Sali coming in the country? Before you want to compare her, please clear it out for us.
Okay, Amy, what CDC wanted is why UP offered them. Look,
I'm still not getting it.
But you're not allowing me when I say one thing. You
said so many things and you're not saying anything. You just saying CDC. UP get CDC.
I gave you one thing.
You're not naming anything.
But listen here now, Amy. I know you want to respond so bad. Granted.
Oh, absolutely.
But then hold your peace. Let me make my presentation. Then you can debunk it. You're the host. But when I say one thing, you come.
Okay, go ahead now. Let's leave the presentation. Go ahead.
So here's the second part here. The first part, the article VIP lounge. Second part, we are coming to the office. Third part that really brought them back is that demolition of their headquarters. That demolition was started 5 a.m. early morning with huge police presence. That demolition should have been paused because of the political feud in the country.
Wow.
Yes. Amy, if that CDC been to that place for 20 years. They've never thought about
This is
building
the
an
people
own.
that want change, that want rule of law in the country, speaking like this. Well, go
But
ahead, I'm listening.
does Joseph Newman Boaka, His Excellency, respect the rule of law? The answer is no, and I will give you instances. He
No, that's
doesn't.
Anthony. We're talking about something here, and
No,
I think,
but we want change. We all want change. But Unity Party,
but it
still
should be
MCC
changed
rule
for
of law.
specific people. When it comes to other
Unity
people, then there should
Party
be
still
things, right?
MCC rule of law. It's a fact. UP failed the rule of law on an MCC scorecard. It's a clear fact. President Boaka does not abide by the rule of law of Liberia. That's a fact. You want to talk about rule of law? This president talk about fighting drug. Over 1,000 men and women of LDEA, actual agent, not on payroll. How can you fight drugs?
Thank you,
So
Anthony.
this administration, Lofa County Presidential Villa, $10 million. It's not in the budget.
Wow. Thank you, Anthony.
It's
So
not.
let me come in too. You know, these are the people that come and tell you that they want change in Liberia. You can't be doing the same thing over and over and expect different results. This is some of the circuits that are sitting out in front of you, telling you, say, that when a person leaves office, they shouldn't go in the back. They should be all over the place, not giving the other person a chance to lead, but all over the place. He compared Weah to Madam Salif without a shame. Can you believe that? When do people know when Madam Salif leaving that country and when she coming back? If journalists are not there to point it out, when have they ever called the entire country, or even in America that he can be something, that they will tell the entire country, I'm coming so day, everybody should come to the airport. Everybody should do that. Everybody should do that. From that time. Oh my God. You know, there's so much opposition, something they're looking for. I feel sorry for Liberia. I feel sorry for our country so much because so many people talk from the left side of their mouth and then behave differently, right? Anthony's standing here today telling us that George Weah was a former president. They have a VIP something and they have a presidential lunch. He's telling us that because the security at the airport or the airport authority telling the Weah that no, sir, this the executive the executive or what thing is where you go and now. The presidential is for the president, the current president right now. Executive is the current the past. Then Anthony telling us that it was something humongous that Joseph Newman Boaka UP they put together and did to George Weah. You see the narrative, you see the kind of people that feeding our people with news, with information in the country. Instead of educating them when politicians trying to lie to them because they don't know, to tell them this is what happened. There's a special launch there for the past president, and there's a special one there for the current. The current, so what if the current and the past coming in the same day? They should both bother in that place. That's why they have it separate. They have two, y'all. Two. And then they come on these medias and stuff and lie to y'all that the people disrespected Weah. They told him to take the bar roll like everybody else. And Anthony's sitting here today telling us that CDC was sleeping because that Unity Party did that to Weah. So that means CDC woke up. And then Weah did not being responsible enough to pay that dues. They tried to bully somebody because they were in power. They didn't pay the person. They made the person run out of the country. The men were mad at them. He came and talking something and broke down houses in it. They're telling you that UP, because somebody from LBS were there. So that means that the government told the people to do it. What they're telling us, everybody we have, and I have so many videos, if I had the time, I would show it to you, that they demolish innocent people's houses in our country every freaking day. They're crying out. Falsely, wrongly too, doing it to them. Anthony don't see that, but we are the party headquarters. Oh man, that's the greatest thing that ever happened to any Liberian in the country. That the government did it, but I want to know it's okay. Nothing wrong with that. That the people who own the land and did it. But when it happened to people then that didn't pay their bills because they are politicians, so that means that the government did it to them. Oh, so that means they were sleeping, they woke up. It didn't give us a break here. That narrative that you want to be running with all day because a CDC can't own up to that irresponsible behavior of not taking care of that responsibility.
The UP was kicked out too. I haven't seen that.
People gave them power. The people love them. The people gave them power, but they deserted the people. They only care about stealing and building personal properties. And they did not.
But you've been doing the very same thing.
Anthony, please. Let's do that one at a time. They did not take care of what the people come and meet them, and then they kick them out of that. And then they don't want to take responsibility. They want to blame it on somebody else. But y'all keep me here. Y'all the same people that keep me telling us that the party were in power for 12 years. They kicked them out of something. Y'all never saw that to be George Weah's doing. But it was what Kalascon was sitting and talking about it. But when it happened to George Weah, then that UP did it to George Weah. Oh, they weren't happy. Because fire something they were that UP did it one year, that UP did it. That is not gonna help you. What happened over there today is the same thing that we see all the time. When they had a so-called data rally, nobody that it was in that same or something that was after the election. They gather like that. We Asians are always going to show up like that. They're always going to show up. It's nothing new. And some of us going to go to pay them to come there, as usual. It's nothing new. Or somebody so loving and caring for Weah. The same people that have been there for Weah that they were the same people that show up over there today. It's a 2 lot, Anthony. 2 lot. It's not 5 acres that it filled out. 2 lots of land. Not a lot of people that can fit on that land. Okay? So it's not anything massive that happened today that nobody have ever seen. Or the party did something to somebody. So everybody, all the day, a sedition came out of the ground. They were sleeping. They were there. Give us a break here. It's same old people. Same old everywhere. That is not going to make them to win election with their lies. I keep trying to run around with. To say, because they did this, they did that. Sedition been like that ever since they lost the election. They've been a mad, like, some kind of mad or something, bumblebees passing around, looking for attention. They've been like that. They were not sleeping anywhere. We are coming in the country. Everybody want to go there. They're stoning police, throwing rocks and stuff at police. Ever had to go at the airport? What they were doing there? That airport is a security place. You, of all people, will sit here and endorse something like that. Talking about when we are coming. Have you ever seen sedition behave when they go to that airport? Do you ever see anybody else have that people go to that airport and behaving matter like that? They don't have no home training. And then when people go there, security go there to make it something for everybody else that are traveling and getting in and out of the place. And it's a problem. What is wrong with y'all? If the police don't show up, something bad happening over there again. Or what was the security? A whole president coming in the country. Y'all be the same old people coming here with the same narrative passing around where they're trying to blame something. When they show up again, it's a problem. You know what? Y'all already said it. They already said that they were going to make Liberia ungovernable for JMB. But guess what? No matter what CDC does or don't do or whatever, that country is going to get better. Whatever they can gather, they can take the whole street if they want. That's not going to make it a win election. It's not. So y'all carry around whether they were dead, they are rosary, they are dead, that's just maloney. Because it's the same thing that happened every time they call them to come together. That the same thing we saw today. It was nothing short of that. Nothing different, nothing extraordinary that happened today. Thank you. Stuart, welcome. Yeah, boy, got me smoking here.
Thank you.
You people are angry people.
Good to see
man.
you guys.
No, it's just a narrative that just pisses some of us like when we're trying to say
How
something.
can you be a ruling party and be angry?
You come and want to paint it as something that's not, then you bring out
To it, welcome on, brother. And that was the ruling party people angry.
We know what's all I have a social side today, but we had this madness that went on in the country today, so we try to talk about it. And Anthony here trying to, something, but go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I mean, look, what we saw today is indicative of what the CDC has always been. CDC got 99 problem. Putin cry is not one of them.
It's not one of them, exactly.
They are very, very, they are very good at that. Even at the very last minute of time, the crowd they pulled out.
I mean, people would have looked at that and said, you know, the 2023 election was a full-blown conclusion that CDC are going to win.
It
But
was
again,
open.
I've always said this, and I'll continue to say it. Crowd gathering, or at least boasting of your political capital based on the visual presence of having a crowd turn out for you, if that can in any way manufacture to be a win. We have seen political parties, including Unity Party, CDC,
Yeah.
Liberty Party, you know, you see these things, but they are not no political prognosticator that can actually look at crowd size and look at that to be, you know, or telling that somebody going to win. And Anthony knows this. Can it build in a little bit of a, you know, fear? Can it bring a little bit of a, you know, if you are saying that you woke up, you staying via Unity Party? Of course. I mean, people, you can look at it and say, you know what? But I would never ever buy into it. I mean, never. Look, man, I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot about liberal politics, and I look at these crowds something to be just another opportunity for people to go and socialize.
Absolutely.
I mean, what's in liberal to do anyway? If not go to D Calabash or go to Morovia, you know, look, it is what it is. CDC will have to do more to really gain political traction in terms of wanting to come back. It has to be based on implementation, not just these crash showing. It's not going to work. You have to now deal with tangibles. People know President George Manuel Weah is popular. We know that. President George Manuel Weah was given 6 years. 6 years to lead. So we know now that the president obviously was given 6 years. And we understand now that he's not going to be judged based on popularity. He's going to be judged on leading. You know what I'm saying, Amy? That's what the president going to be judged on now. Can they now look at themselves in the mirror and do some self-reflectionary
asking to a question?
You know, to do some
We're not talking Tabata
to do some self-reflectionary you know, self-assessment, for lack of a better word.
They don't want to right? They want to play the blame game.
But they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're telling us that this administration is failing, but they're not telling us where.
Where? You want me to tell you?
Hold on, wait. I can almost guarantee you. Anthony will have opportunity to discuss that point, right? I can almost guarantee it's easier for you, Anthony, to say that.
Yeah, to say that.
I can almost guarantee you, Joia and any of those guys in your circles that work in that 6 years, I can almost guarantee you, any of them come out to try to enumerate, right, about the government success and the government failure, they will have to deal with what we call political backlash. Because number one, when you talk about roles, they were not in any way intentional about
they were not intentional, no.
When you talk about education, they were not intentional about education. Everything in the country, every project that they Anthony,
just for political.
Anthony, you see, Anthony Miller, you're
I will push back on the education part.
Okay, Anthony, you're a professional man. They think they're going to give the government they think they're going to give this CDC you know what about regroup. I don't know, they say was they said setback to a major comeback.
They'll come back. Right?
Their major comeback will have to be telling the Liberian people what they did for 6 years and how they can replicate on those gains in 6 years. All right? And that's the question. That's hold on, wait. That's a question that we're going to ask them. Tell us in your 6 years, what are some of the prerequisites, some of the projects that you implemented that you want the Liberian people now to give you another 6 years so you can go and finish them. Give me one. What did you start? What kind of seed did you plant for 6 years? They telling the Liberian people, give me another 6 years. They will finish planting the tree now already, but give another 6 years so we can go and water it because it's not there. There is nothing tangible, right? And Liberian people are wise. And CDC now, I've said this and I'm going to say it. If CDC, if they were listening to some of us, take advantage of your youthful population.
You back to Taron Gonglo, or you stay with all the UP band?
But man, forgot what I want. Look,
UP was just a coalition. There was an election. He support them.
Take on, Anthony.
But what are you learning now, man?
I come in. If you don't come in court, I probably will learn about
exactly.
that. Look, Anthony, let me take this, right? And by the way, you're not even a sedition, Anthony. Come on, man.
No, I'm not.
He's just another party of the CDC. No, don't give me that to Ray.
Anthony, I don't know because you're from Grand. I don't know.
CDC.
But I know very well.
Let me make my point that you know how
I know very well you are a very smart man. I know that for a fact. That one,
I guess what you want to say. Oh, there's
no denying that. But Anthony, let me lay on this, right? CDC will have to, if I was CDC, right, I will capitalize on my useful population. Because how can we capitalize on these people, right? If they come and stay at that facility that they but for some reason they could not maintain it, turn that place into a recreational, professional development environment, right? Where you actually, there are smart people in CDC. Trust me, there are a lot of smart people in CDC, right? Turn that thing into professional skill development, right? Power these guys with information. Power them with resources like that they can use to not only self-advance themselves, but also add value to society through their personal gains and all of that stuff.
Thank you,
do that and forget about too many of the politics. Because your leader, they are failure people, and now the challenge now will be, how can we tell the Liberian people for what we did in 6 years to give another 6 years to replicate on the gains? CDC will never tell you anything, nothing.
No,
all the sectors, they will not tell you anything. Not education, not rules, not healthcare, nothing. Thank you.
They will not tell you that
we did.
They will not tell you that we did so many things, but you be lied to you. You're drinking champagne and lied to you.
And I hope if you let me flow the way to flow, you interrupting.
But
please.
You get interrupt too much.
I say, please, the way to flow just now. Are you asking question? Hold all of your question, your comment, your.
No, I'm not gonna hold all of my question. Don't tell me.
No, hold on to it because.
No. Listen. If Tourette's not saying anything for me to ask him question, I would not. This is the difference that you don't know.
No.
You come in and tell me, listen now. Listen.
No, you
if you come in and tell me, say
who you ask, who you don't ask. Okay, you should do the same thing. Whether you agree with me or not agree with me, you do the same thing to Tourette's, do the same thing to Maurice, who Jackie me, and rest of the other people that will come on later. You should not pick and choose who you ask questions. Not because
but that's anything ridiculous.
You disagreeing with me, so you won't ask questions. Don't do that.
Okay, so now you can let me talk.
Look,
you're talking over me.
But they're not saying anything.
I come in. I ask you question. Stop now. When I ask you question, if you sit on this platform and talk about somebody put Capitol building on fire and they say that Funati didn't do it, then I have to ask you question. Tourette is not saying anything like that. So it's not picking and choosing. When Tourette said, every time Tourette come on the show, when Tourette saying something that is something I asked Tourette question, am I lying, Tourette?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Saying something that doesn't require a question, I'm not going to ask it, but you telling me to. You don't do that. If you say something for me to ask you question, I will ask you question. It's not picking and choosing. So because I'm not asking to a question at the time because he's not saying something that requires a question, it doesn't mean I'm picking and choosing. Put your boy pants on and accept how they say
go hard on each other sometimes.
Exactly. That's the thing that somebody picking on you. Go ahead.
Hold on. You are a sympathizer of the Bwaka administration.
It doesn't matter.
No.
I'm not running as a sympathizer. I'm running as a
establish it. You are a sympathizer of First of all, you
What
love
does that
President
mean?
Bouaka. You're not a Unity Party partisan, but you love President Bouaka, and you are a sympathizer
What does
of the
that
administration.
mean? What does that mean? What does that have to do with the show?
That means you are biased to the show. That's what it means. Because you already have a side.
Anthony, to your own.
But that's
Anthony,
why
you already have your mind fixed and made up. I can't help
Are you
there.
also are you also
What I'm
are you
saying
also
is,
biased?
you ain't speaking, you're agreeing, so you can't ask the question. When I'm speaking, you ask me
already
things to
have
ask the
your mind
question.
fixed and made up. I
Anthony,
cannot
are you
use
also biased because you call me man and you're not Bouaka, so you're not supporting Bouaka?
No. Here's the thing here.
Exactly. That's what I'm
As
saying,
a
right?
moderator of the show, you have to be.
Let me talk.
No.
You
As
already
a
told me
moderator of the show, you have to have no
Anthony,
side.
you already
That's
told
how
me
you
talk.
moderate the show.
You already have your mind made up. I cannot help you there, okay? But on this show, it's for everybody to have that time to talk. If you say something that warrant question, I will ask you. If you have your mind black because I'm a sympathizer of the government, I'm sorry, I can't ask you that, but that's not what we're doing here, okay? So go ahead.
Why would that black my mind? It
It
will not black my mind.
Anthony,
your whole mind is closed.
Amy,
but hold on now.
Supports the government.
Amy,
That's not what's going on
I'm
here.
a sympathizer of the government. That won't black my mind.
But
I know
Amy,
where
You just said it. You just said it. That's
So
why
Anthony,
you
Anthony,
it will not black my mind.
biased.
Anthony,
Okay.
Anthony
Let me
been
make
doing
my-
it.
let me make my
Anthony
point.
been doing it long
He
enough.
been doing that
Anthony,
ever since he was even called Nelson or Upis and something.
No,
Every
hey,
time
Amy,
they
Amy,
do
But can I
Amy.
have my time?
No,
You already have your time. Can I have my time
Amy,
now?
just give me
No,
30
you don't have your
seconds.
time. You're not
No,
talking about time and you get your
Anthony,
time. You gotta
Can I
wait.
have my time?
No,
Anthony,
let
you're
him
not gonna
talk.
come here. You're not gonna
So
come
let him
here.
talk.
Can I have
You're
my
not gonna
time?
come
Let him
here and
talk.
die people.
No,
Let me
Mama,
go
If
ahead
you don't
to
want me
Ray.
to have my time, that's fine. I'll respect it.
Don't do that.
If
No,
you
let
don't
me just
want me
go
to
ahead.
have my
Amy,
time, I'll respect it. I'll mute myself and watch the show. I'll stay.
yeah, go ahead. Anthony talk.
Well, when
Anthony,
they say
But-
you just
but-
say you don't
but- but
respect
don't be
it,
indicting
but you
people,
don't
man.
respect yourself now.
Ray, just leave him. Let him talk.
Somebody with a bias.
But what
music,
do you
somebody
get coming
really
at me
good.
like this? Look,
It's not too. It's not.
we
It's,
gotta have
I'm not coming at
open
you.
mind conversation here.
I never.
Listen,
I
oh,
never.
wow.
Take our feelings
Ray-
out of this thing. Take
Oh,
feelings
wow.
out of this.
Anthony, go ahead
Take
and
your own
talk.
advice.
Yeah,
Take
I
your
mean,
own
Anthony-
advice
no,
with
but
open
no.
mind.
Give me the space.
But Anthony is the one that prolonging the conversation.
But go ahead and talk,
Ture, you
Anthony,
still
my man.
talking. How am I going to talk?
Nah,
Yeah, but go ahead.
Talk.
Just mute yourself. Just the way I
Hey,
mute
my
myself.
man.
Mute yourself.
Anthony's talk, man.
Good. So here's the fact. I already gave what I need to give CDC. In the last 20 years, for all those of you that are listening now and that will watch the show later on, in the last 20 years of the post-war Liberia, Madam Salif, 12 years, CDC 6 years, and there's 2 years or almost 2 years of President Bouaka. That's almost 20 years, folks. And you know the answer. Nothing has changed. And here's what have not changed. Corruption still an issue in the country. That's a fact. 1,000 LDEA men and women in uniform today on the front line are not on payroll. That is a fact. Right? The government lied to us that ArcelorMittal Steel will create 6,000 jobs. That's a vague news. It does not exist. That's a fact. This government is performing poorly. That's why CDC is awakening. Because CDC that was cast as a bad government for the last 6 years before this government, they ran on Kush must go, Kush must go, Kush on the rise now. Under this administration, 3 mob justices happened and no one was held accountable. That is a fact. This government is covering up a 14-year-old rape case where a deputy minister of youth and sport have been shielded throughout the process and quote-unquote no DNA machine to establish probable cause, even though the medical records have shown that the young girl was tampered with. That is a fact. This administration failed MCC scorecard on rule of law. That is a fact. So when we catalog these things from the previous administration to this administration, nothing has changed. We're not going to nitpick. The major issue, job creation, the joblessness in the country, has it changed from we administration to this administration? No. The joblessness continue. So, folks, if we was the problem, why JMB is not answering those questions. He took a drug test to demonstrate to the nation that he is serious about the fight against drugs. Today, Kush is on the rise in our country. And LDA men and women that support action agents are going out there risking their life are not on payroll. And the last part I want to end on, your civil serving police officer teachers are not getting living wage. They are being paid, they are being underpaid. $150 United States cannot solve their problem. Before they even get paid, they already broke. So guess what? That's why Mr. Cummings offered the $300 to $400 United States as a living wage. That will affect 25 to 30,000 people right off the jump. Do we have that money? Yes. The 11.8 million that President Bouaka have given lawmakers in 2 years, in 2024 and 2025. Where do you find it? Look in the national budget. Legislative projects is in the national budget, in the 2024 national budget and the 2025 national budget. That's a fact.
Thank you.
We don't come here to talk tabata. We come
We
with
will be the
receipt.
judge of that. Thank you.
We don't come here to talk tabata. We come with receipt.
That was I ain't seen no receipt though. That was I said, let us be the judge of that. But go
The
ahead,
receipt is what I
Forrest.
cited. That the receipt. Those are
What
check
you
the national
cited
budget,
are
you
your
see that.
opinions. Those are not receipts.
That's
All right.
that is not
Government
the
stealing, the weapons and all of that is not a receipt. It's your
Rule of
opinion.
law. MCC
Thank you,
scorecard.
Anthony. We
It's
gotta
it's
move on
not a
to
fake news.
something. Go ahead, Morris.
All right. I mean, yeah, it's good to be here and good evening to you guys. Look, Anthony, you cannot, they are just starting right. You cannot take it for somebody. They call that inalienable right. Amy, as a host, has her right. It doesn't matter what
But they
side
don't
she
enter
takes.
that right from all in the citizenship bill. They don't enter it for us.
Boss man, I tell you, we're
But
talking.
that's not somebody interrupting. They may talking
Yeah.
your meeting, so you interrupting him.
Yeah, calling me. Yeah, Amy has a right. The only thing you should say is that, and this is something that I said sometimes I can get problem with Amy on that. Sometimes you can engage in somebody like the panelist, like the person is the host on the show. There are some, for me, when people talking, yeah, lead and let them talk. When they talk, Amy has her own time. It doesn't matter whether she hosts, whether she unity partisan. She has her right to support whoever she want to support. Likewise, you, likewise me. Everybody has a right to support. Who told you that because you host, you can't have a side or you can't have your own time to talk on the show? No, she has her right on the show. When her time reached to talk, she got a right to talk. The only problem. Yeah, no, that's my time, all part of my time. So she have a right. So this acting of, oh, Amy Gas, she unity partisan, so she just able to be on the show mute. Everybody talking, no, she has a right to. That right must be given to her. Now, to the issue, right? I think we started with this CDC, party. Look, I don't even know why CDC is still making big news out of crowd. CDC is going to be the last party that's going to make big issue out of crowd. They've been pulling crowd from 2004. 2017, they could not win election by themselves. They have to join other people to win election. So the crowd politics is not a sound argument that anybody can run with. Oh, because you pull crowd, that means you will win. If you have election today, citizens will not win. Get today that today that they put that crowd, you have election today, citizens will not win. Or they probably will not even get all that crowd. So the crowd argument can run with. Now, look, Anthony, you're talking about the government fee MCC. MCC people just came in like, bro, the same the way you were talking about. When they send people to the airport, it was the same day the MCC people came in the country to meet with the Liberian government. The Liberian government already in getting 500 million from the same MCC you're talking about. And you keep talking about everything is the fact. Well, I don't know what that fact is. And you're talking about DA, people on the DA payroll, people on DA Ringa. Do you even know that when there were people before even the government could take over? Do you know that there were people that were on DEA? They were not even on payroll before even the government could come. Do you know that? How do you get rid of those people? You think you will just come and get wipe everybody out? The government is struggling. The same you that sitting down here, when the government announced tomorrow that, oh, they put 500 DA people down, you'll be the same one that will say, oh, the people not get job, the people not get money. This government met those people. Almost 1,000 people on LDA list. They're not on payroll. How they get there, only God knows. Or probably CDC will tell how they got there. You're talking about the gap. You know, sometimes, and I started quite a lot listening to you. Everything you say is a fact. Is a fact. The government performing poorly. You say is a fact. I don't know where that fact is. Yeah, only you can. Yeah, government performing poorly. How? Look, in short, right? CDC will only get one message in 2029. Likewise, UP will only get one message in 2029. CDC message will be, look, when we were there 2017, 6 years, this is what we did. And when Unity Party came to power, this is what they couldn't do. Unity Party, on the other hand, will say, look, Liberian people, and y'all give CDC power, CDC were there for 6 years. This is what we did. Unity Party get 4 more years. So it's up to Unity Party to make that argument. So the whole argument about, oh, the government perform poorly. You think pay wage, government will just wake up today, say they will start paying somebody $400? You think that's how it work? It's a process. It's not event. No government can just wake up and just carry pay. CDC, anyway, the ANC and the CDC, they are similar. That was the problem with the CDC. They just put everybody on the payroll. And they could not even able to pay these people. At the end of the day, they have to harmonize it. That's not how it works. Come and say 400. Anybody can work and say, when I get to power, I'll pay the people 600. How?
1,000.
1,000 every month. How? You think just by saying it? How? How are you going to do it? How? Where the money coming from? So when you just come in and say all these things, look, CDC were there for 20 years. They were in that party headquarters for 20 years. They could not maintain their own party headquarters. They got power for 6 years. They were in power. Nobody had right over CDC. CDC were in power. They still could not maintain their party headquarters. They use consider blaming government. Really? That the argument there?
Thank you.
But I gave it to maybe I'll come back.
Yeah, so
if I may, he implicated me 3 times in his comments, and I need to make clarification because
I didn't implicate you. I was just saying something.
Yeah, you implicated me 3 times, and you misunderstood me. So I need to clarify that out.
Anthony, I think you see Terrell here. Terrell want a second. Anthony, no. See, this is what you can do. This is what you can do. Then when people try to correct you, you play the politics card. Somebody supporting them here, so they bias.
All right, yeah, when you play.
Look at Terrell. Want a minute too. Terrell, we're not interrupting. I was supposed to be talking. The whole time you interrupted, you were talking about how somebody implicated you 3 times. Instead of you just asking for a second by raising your hand, that you took the whole show. And then when I try to stop you again, you said because I support you know the party, so that's why I'm being biased. But you don't look at your action, and you're always trying to play this sympathy card because somebody support the other side, and that's wrong. You need to take responsibility of your own action and always try to play the blame game. That is wrong. So go ahead with your 30 seconds.
In conversation, listening is the nucleus of conversation, of every discussion. You have listening issue. I said the Unity Party-led administration failed MCC's scorecard under the rule of law, not the entire thing, under the rule of law. They failed. That is a fact. Another thing that I said that you did not understand again. I said Amy do have a side. I didn't say she shouldn't have an opinion on the show. Again, listening, it is a nucleus of every public discussion or private discussion. The last part here, I want to outline again. $11.8 million United States dollars were given to lawmakers. That money can be diverted to police officers, teachers, healthcare workers, and increase that pay to $300, $400. Do we have the money? Yes. They're being given to lawmaker now.
Thank you. Teray? You're muted.
Yeah, look, Anthony is not a small potato to this Facebook
Gossip.
Nuanced media dispensation. Anthony been anything longer than some or anything yet. You know what I mean? That's a credit I must give him. He has sat with some of the best, if not the toughest, and the man still coming. But Anthony, you see, Anthony.
Oh boy!
I just want to tell you, Anthony. No. But there's the thing, Anthony. Look, Anthony and I, we come a long way, right? But I don't like the selective outrage. You know what I'm saying? Like, Anthony's not telling us. Mr. Kumi is trying to, boost Saver 7 salary. Of course, Mr. Kumi will have to say that. Because Mr. Kumi, he's a new commodity that people have not seen him lead in any capacity whatsoever in Liberia. All right? So, of course, it's part of his political, strategy that he laying out. Mm-hmm. That is not a breaking news, Anthony. Mr. Kumi will have to differentiate himself from the status quo. So everybody knows that. But Anthony, if he say that under the administration, police officers are getting paid X, Y, and Z amount, but you did not, that was not outrageous to you when they were getting paid the same amount, if not less.
No, they were getting paid less. It's not the same amount.
You know what I'm saying, Anthony?
That pay has gone up.
I just want us to have balance in our outrage, right? Because Liberia is the only country we got. And for some of us who come on here, we have no side. I'm not a unity partisan, neither am I a sedition, right? But I stand for the truth. And when it comes to criticizing, I criticize both sides, right?
Thank you.
And I criticize Unity Party here more than I even criticize CDC. Because for Unity Party, to whom much is given, much is required. I know there are people within the Unity Party that know exactly what they're doing, but maybe they are just lackadaisical about implementation. Yeah. But CDC, I don't have that expectation because I don't really see, anything there. You know what I mean? But bro, it is what it is.
So
we still gonna come in and do what we gotta do, man.
The whole thing about the pay, Anthony is not being honest. He always want to come here with his same old narrative. There's nothing changed. They have to continue that narrative because you don't want to contradict your political leader. So you have to find places to shop it, right? And make it sound real. But no, this government, when they came in, the pay that people are getting now, it was lower than that. And there's no way somebody going to come in with the plug. And I will continue to say, with where they made the country and trying to put things together. And pay and come from what? Raise somebody pay like 350% or 500% or something. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Anthony telling us that even though the lawmakers are the one who have their own, salary thing, they make the law until you can put that what we always advocate about here, changing the Constitution, right? And the laws in the Constitution on who hands those things falls in. There's no way you can go and cut those people pay without it being a law first. He talking about President Bouakai is only the rule of law. Anthony want to nitpick where somebody should break the law and where they should keep the law. That's the hypocrisy that I can't stand about him. He will come here, a president fire a few people because he felt like they were doing this, they were doing that. He see it as against the rule of law, which if it was a tenure position, if there's no reason, I agree. It might be wrong. But he comes here, people are fighting in the House of Representatives. He come here, he said the executive should take over the House of Representatives and runs it. Even though we have 3 but separate branches of government. President Bouakai never did that. That means he broke the law. Anthony want to tell us President Bouakai should go and decide, even though it's in the law or it's in or something in the budget, even though we may not like it, but President Bouakai should break that law and say, I'm not giving y'all this money, even though it's in the Constitution or whatever, to be given to y'all. That's what the law is now. But I'm not giving it to you because I'm President Bouakai. So I want to be a good person. I'm going to give it to the civil servants. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't. So that That's the fact. That's the fact. That's your own fact. You narrating it. It's not no facts. The real facts are there. This is your own facts that you are pushing, and you're telling us that the government is shielding a rapist. What kind of facts do you have to that? What kind of evidence do you have to that? When the IG have came out so many times saying that he know how sensitive this case is, but in that too, you want to do the right thing. He know how the public are feeling about it. The thing that he came and talk about how I think the last time he had a conference, press conference, the Mika, whatever. He was telling us that he even need people. I think international something to do to help with DNA and all of that and something. You can instead the most of the men he has been suspended. He's something. You cannot say the girl was tempered with, but who did? Because somebody said also he just want to grab him and throw him in prison because he and somebody said this when they never you acting that they caught this man over this girl right-handed and they don't want to do anything about it. Woman, and I have a daughter. I would want the right things to be done too. I would be mad. God forbid. I like who? It's somebody who got something with my daughter. But I would not want the wrong person to go in jail. I mean, I'm not saying this man is the wrong person. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. But don't you think they need to go about it the right way and investigate and do the right thing before they grab somebody and put them in jail? Don't you think that? And then when the IG is saying that the government is shielding a rapist and you call it that's a fact? No, that is not a fact. That's your narrative that you want to push. That's your own personal thing that you're saying is not a fact. You don't have the fact on it. That's your own thing you're saying. So for you to come in and talk about those are the facts, no. That's the narrative. Let's call it that. Go ahead, Morris.
I mean, I don't even know where to start from, but Anthony, I listen to you very well, and I don't have listening deficiency. I listen well. That's why when people talking, I listen to them very well. If you ever think, or if you ever thought I have listening deficiency, your diagnosis was wrong. So you need to, it's wrong. I listen very well. But I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. Look, like I said, this government has 4 more years to define their own rule. CDC, George, we have in power for 6 years. I agree with you. You can push Comey case, but for you to keep comparing this government to CDC, maybe the best thing you can do, keep pushing Comey, what Comey would do and how. But to keep making that comparison with this government or CDC government, I don't get it. I don't really get it. For you to say the government point, you sit down the show, the government point performing poorly. How can somebody even defend that? I don't waste my time defending that kind of thing because anybody can say what they want to say. That's subjective. Probably you got lens, your way of seeing things different. Maybe your definition of poorly differently from my definition. So I'm not going to go back and forth with you when you say that you say the government performing poorly. How? It's up to you to answer that question. So because I don't engage myself in subjective argument. When you just say something because of how you see it, how you feel, like Comey said, the government, nothing has changed. That Comey speaking. Probably Comey eyes can see certain things. What has changed, maybe Comey can see it. And you can see what has changed. So I'm not going to go back and forth with you on those things. I don't know whether we got something else to discuss or any topic. But today's going to be our show Saturday. I don't know all of the story. I don't know the sorting change. But we can discuss the politics. That's fine. It's okay.
CDC noise making today in the country with, lagging the streets. And I mean, this is the only political party like since another party beat them out of power, came to power. They are just all over the place. You had ANC in the city. You had what's the other people? So many. I don't even know the other political party because they are doing the responsible thing, right?
Yeah.
The men I talk about America. So much every time you want to compare. In America, when Canada lost the election, where he's sitting all over the place at? If it's not so, like maybe some speaking engagement or something like that. They give chance. Even when the current president said throwing jobs at them, saying the worst thing, lying, something, you would never see the people that come out to be doing they're all here. They're something they're all over the place, running just gonna cockroaches that just bunch up and something they're all over the place looking for blame to even hold them accountable is a problem. But it must be pointing out somebody who they don't even need to be pointing out. Those are the people that all day they're pointing at them instead of them holding these people. How the hell can you say somebody love you, or political leader, or your so-called leader didn't love you? They all acquire.
What the word that we are used today? And we are used to what today, right? What the word that he used? He used something or two.
All of them, they acquire, but your headquarters, they couldn't do anything to save the headquarters. They couldn't do anything. They called back and forth. And then when they lose their headquarters, then after they lost their headquarters, then they won't tell you that you got no brain and you're passing it around with it. Like you don't have your own.
Yeah, charlatan and on the multi banks, right?
Guys, you're interrupting my something. Y'all go ahead and get the words now because you're not me to lose my train. Go ahead and get the words you want to get it for.
It's part of the show. Amy, go ahead. No,
it's not part of the show. You gotta let other people talk when they let you talk. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Anthony, if you want to. No, I don't.
So here's the thing, right? You know, I'm sitting here, I'm just smiling because, Amy, I'm not talking about lawmaker salary, huh? Apart from lawmaker salary, I'm talking about national budget. Never in the history of Liberia where lawmaker allocate 100,000 for representative each and 150,000 for senator each. Never in the history of Liberia. The first of its kind. It was 30,000 each across the board under we administration. DeLong, on record, took 7,500 back to Moserado County, and the people say they don't want it. The first batch of the 30,000 was given to DeLong. They don't took 7,500 and spend it on himself, and another 7,500 he gave it to Moserado County. And the people say they don't want the money because that was a political move. They wanted DeLong to be looking bad too because DeLong spoke against the money, and then later on he took 7,500 back. The second batch of the 15,000, DeLong did not take it back because they don't say, what's the point? I gave 7,500. I say, you want it, so I'll keep the other 15,000. When CDC lost the election and Boaka came into office, that 30,000 that went across the board to 103 lawmakers got increased to 100,000 each for representatives and 150,000 each for senators. This is in the national budget. You can find that national budget online. You Google it. You go on a line item, the budget line item called legislative projects. It is not a law until the president affixes his signature on it. Then it becomes a law. Amy, I'm not talking about lawmaker salary because DeLong himself campaigned that you're going to introduce a legislation. Yes, he introduced a legislation, but he did not have the vote at the time. Today, DeLong has the vote, but he refused to bring it on the floor because he knows he will get a pushback. So they don't send John Blikanga begin to protest. They don't brought that bill on the floor 5 times during Abacha time. Sen John Blikanga took over, and they had the majority in the House and majority in the Senate. They don't have never brought that bill up because that is not a switch politically. It's not going to work for him. So he let it be. He's working on other things else. You understand? So this money I'm talking about, Amy, in that lawmaker salary, apart from that salary, apart from the 45,000 that car, that the extra money I'm talking about, man. And the reason why these lawmakers did it, they want to stay in office. They don't want to be challenged by any other potential candidates that may challenge them in their counties and districts. So they came together and said, okay, the way we get, because our constituents always coming to offer money, let's do it this way. Quote unquote. The lawmaker has 3 cardinal functions: make law, represent your people, and do oversight, right? Who will do the oversight over them if they carry on projects? It is not on the lawmaker cardinal functions for them to do projects. Let's be fair here, my people. Part of the legislature cardinal functions are not doing projects. We have other government agencies, then now they slay on a list. That list is supposed to approve for quote unquote. You are supposed to provide oversight. Who would then provide oversight over you? You see? So I found on this, and President Bouaka signed it into law the first time we flagged it, it didn't do nothing. This year again, 2025, he signed it into law. That money is what I'm talking about. That can increase civil servant salary, increase police officer salary, increase teacher salary. There are many volunteer teachers across the board. The last thing I want to end again, my dear brother, you know, when we come here, we may not agree on everything. But when it comes to honesty about the issues, when I say I come with receipt, I mean it. Everything I'm talking about here, they are fact. Amy, I'm not making these things up. I just told you where to find that money. The $11.8 million is it's in the national budget. It started in 2024, I'm sorry. First national budget of JMB. That money is there. What happened in 2025? They recast the budget when the $51 million was supposed to come from USAID did not come in. Remember, USAID pulled back. So the $51 million captured in the national budget did not get captured. So they did a recast. I think within June or July, they did a recast. So instead of them taking $150,000 each, the senator took $75,000, and the legislator, the lawmaker, representative, instead of them getting $100,000, they got $50,000. I even asked Musa Belede if he had received $50,000. Musa Belede, read out from the minority block of the article of the House of Representatives, did not get ours yet. That those from the majority black, they're still working on that because he was a guest on the show and I asked that question. You understand? So, my people, in much I'm a big critical of this government, when I outlining things, I outline the things that are on the books, not things that I feel. If I say the government not doing what I may criticize the government that way.
You said Musa Belede said. Did Musa Belede give you any paper that they left them out, but certain people got money and then they left the other side out?
Well,
did he give you any receipt that proved that you come in and narrating it and reiterating something in it that you telling us is the fact? Do you have any paper that Musa Belede gave you?
Okay.
When I give you, when I ask you a question,
can you allow me? Let me give you the information here. Musa Belede is not the only lawmaker in Liberia. From my county, there are 5 lawmakers from there. I talked to all 5 of them.
I asked you know Musa Belede name. I asked you a question about Musa Belede.
I said,
I'm telling you, I know there are 73 in the house. I know that. You don't need to educate me on that. You talk about Musa Belede, you never talk about anybody else. That's why I asked you a question on Musa Belede. I did not say I didn't know how many lawmakers were in Liberia. So let's get that right.
I didn't say you didn't know how many lawmakers were in Liberia. I didn't say that either. I didn't say that. You didn't hear me saying that you don't know how many lawmakers in Liberia. I didn't say that.
You're trying to tell me how many are there.
You
That's what I'm
assuming
telling
things.
you. I've done something. No,
you are assuming things that I did
why
not
don't
say.
you get your answer the question, Anthony, and stop making everything
But Amy,
so
why
sensitive?
you being
Just
against me
answer the
today?
question.
But
you talk about Musa Belede. Only one lawmaker you talk about. And I asked you about that one lawmaker. Then you want to tell me how many lawmakers you got in your country? How many? That's not what I asked you. Then you telling me, say, oh, I didn't tell you something.
Listen, it's not all that serious. It's not all that serious.
Exactly.
No. Hold on. Listen here. It's not all that serious, okay? It's not all that serious. What I can say to you here is that this money here does exist. In the law, President Bouaka made it a law. The moment he affixed his signature on the national budget, it becomes a law. At that point, he had every right, just as he rescinded the quote-unquote resolution that was made for the Port of Buchanan. He said, no, I don't want to hear, go back and fix this. He could have done the same thing on the national budget. Liberia cannot afford this at this moment. We can't. You already have a fat salary. You already have a fat benefits. Every 3 years, we're buying cars for you, $45,000. We're giving you gasoline slate. $3,000 gas slate for every representative. Then on top of that, $100,000. They only reduced it this year because of the recast, because of the $51 million short that USAID was supposed to give the Liberian government on certain projects. The money does not come directly in a hand, but the honor right certain project that the government also benefit from because the Liberians are doing the project. So the benefit from it for the government captured that in the budget line. But USAID did not come true. They said, no, we're not doing it this year. So it was short. So they had to recast the budget. For that reason, they reduced the amount from 100,000 for representatives to 50,000 and 75,000 from 150 from the senator. Check it out. You see, when I see these things, everyone here has attachment. You connected to Senator Dillon. You can send your message to Senator Dillon.
Thank you, Anthony.
So you shouldn't say I come here to give you a tabata.
So, ladies and gentlemen, to show that Anthony comes here with they say, I asked him a question. He came here, he named a lawmaker, and I asked him a question. He did not answer the question. He's still telling me that it's a law when the president affixes his signature. When he have said
the
that,
other people already received that money. I said it. They say what? The other people received that money. I said it. Even
so, he came here and said, Musa Belede, you will not do that, Anthony. You will not do that. He said, Musa Belede.
You want to use your player as a host to overtalk.
He said, Musa Belede. Anthony, you done talking. Let somebody else talk. We're not going back and forth. You had your time to talk. Let somebody else talk. And stop being so sensitive. So, like he said, Musa Belede told him that everybody else received money, but they didn't. I specifically asked him a question. Did Musa Belede give you any proof to that? That in the house, and nobody else coming out and making noise about it. Well, you saw Musa Belede on a show, and you asked him. He told you, said, "Oh, I know they still got a minority and majority going on. The majority black got their own, but the minority black and the minority black just for their hands is sitting there. Only Musa Belede one you see on show talking about it. He said everything he says is the facts. He got receipts. He got something. And I asked him that. He couldn't tell me. He went back to when the president affects his signature, it become a law. After he not said 10,000 times. And he can't stand there, and then he will not let somebody talk when you want to overtalk them. That's not how it works here. You come here, you want to call yourself Mr. Honest and Mr. Truthful and Mr. Facts, Mr. This. You will get asked a hard question. If you go on show that you're all singing the same song, sitting there and singing Zia Letule, and y'all want to say the same thing, y'all want to get the same message across, they will not ask you. But I'm sorry, you come here, you'll get asked. If you're in your feelings about that, kudos to you. You can leave if you want to, but nobody told you to leave. But go ahead, Morris. Let me Toure. Morris, somebody for Toure. Go ahead, Toure.
Yeah. So basically, this program, obviously, we here to give our analysis on issues, and they're going to be, dissenting views, which is okay. But we also have to be very careful with myths and disinformations and try to set the record straight. Look, Anthony, and I hate to even mention him now that he's not on, but we have to be on. we have to exercise certain level of tolerance and how we actually interact with each other on this platform. It is hard to actually see someone just leave because someone is telling them to
getting away.
Wait, you know what I'm saying? Wait, other people out. You can come back again if there's anything. I mean, that's the opportunity we try to, Amy try to give everybody here. But just be patient. I mean, if I say something like even it was 2 days ago or 3 days, 2 days ago when we had a heated debate here with me, Amy, and Morris going at it. I mean, look, it's gonna happen. But how
they're gonna act like only them. Like that's the thing that get me off track with that. They always want to play the
right.
So because I'm not supporting this type all the time, man. That's childish.
I mean, I love it. We let get at each other in a respectful way, hear each other out, and keep it moving that way. I think that's a Liberia, that's a community, that's a country that I want to see. When young people get on platform, get at each other, but do it within the confine of mutual respect and tolerance. I think that is fine. I mean, we're not going to agree. The day we all agree on on the same thing, I think that's the day that there will be no, there will be no incentive, there will be no opportunity now for us to actually innovate and compete, because we all agree on the same thing. So disagreement, it is part and parcel of modern democracy, and we all should strive to maintaining it. But let's do it within the confine of respect and mutual consideration. I think that's what it is. But to the point, look, and I'll say again, and I'm gonna just stop right here. CDC, this is not in any way trying to dismiss CDC ability to pull crowd. I mean, this is who they are. That's what they do. They say fool me once, I can't put the blame on you.
Yeah.
But fool me twice. Come on, man. You know what I mean? So CDC are not gonna mesmerize me with crowd. That's who they are. They are, but if crowd could tell anything, we saw that it did not pan out in the 2023 elections. And until they can go back to the drawing board and really, really try to start to do things differently, regroup and strategize and try to have people like Anthony then come on CDC on a full-time basis, then actually giving a pro bono service on the side. I think that Anthony can be a very valuable addition to the CDC if at all he just gonna go on a full-time basis opposed to operation on a part-time, it's on a part-time level, because I've been knowing Anthony long enough. Anthony, when it comes to CDC, Anthony, there's another gear of Anthony. You know what I'm saying? That is another gear there. Anthony will move. I mean, if you ever say anything about CDC, Anthony will get animated. I mean, he would not let it go. And that's fine. I mean, people will have, setting interest. Like I can be over a girl and then I got another interest in somebody, not in a relationship kind of way, but just an affection manner. So maybe that's what it is with Anthony and the CDC, and that's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm not moved. I'm not wow about what I saw today. It's gonna be like that. Joe Weah, as people call him, former President Joe Weah, he's human magnet, and people will continue to follow that. And somebody told me, say, man, there are a lot of old people there today in the front row. See, there are a lot of old people. And I was like, but yeah, my man, there are old people. I don't want to say what I really want to say, but
people got party too.
But it is what it is. I mean, it was refreshing to see that. It was refreshing to see a party that just got defeated and were able to put a crowd of that magnitude.
But Teray,
yeah.
Didn't you see the so-called Dada rally when they were at that? I don't know, they were 1 acre or 2 acre land. Didn't you see the same crowd right there after the election a couple of months ago, before they even broke their headquarters down?
Yes.
So why is there too loud crowd being like something something that has never happened before?
And you see, and that was another thing again that I have problem with, because you would think, and that dollar rally was what? It was for something, right?
They said they were turning to pay bill. Something they said.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? And that's the thing I'm talking about. At which point, for a political party that just came from power, not even 3 months, they still trying to go to the very partisan, right?
You see the people suffering.
Nothing
has changed.
To bail you out. Like, come on, man. What's up with the party executives? What's up with the other executives that were sitting on the boards? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. So at the end of the day, another PR mishap, another PR disaster, and they continue to always find themselves in that situation. Look, CDC will have to tell the Liberian people what they did in 6 years that was so good that they need another 6 years to go and finish it. You know what I mean? And I can almost guarantee you, even George can come here and tell me, George is very active in the comment section right now. George cannot tell me what are some of the foundation that they actually lay out for the Liberian people.
This is 2023.
Right. What are some of the foundation that they actually lay out for the Liberian people? And even Anthony Ray, I can actually put a challenge to Anthony. What are some of the development as like something that they initiated, right? That have a reverberating impact on the Liberian society. That CDC can say 6 years were not enough for us to actually act on it. We need another 6 years to go and complete them. Let it just name me one or two. It's not there. Because
the free tuition at University of Nigeria was not that easy to do that.
Let me finish that and you're coming.
Oh, I thought you were asking me directly.
Yeah, of course, but you have your time to answer if he chooses to.
Okay, no problem.
So basically, I'm saying if you can tell the Liberian people something that you initiated and due to time constraint you cannot actually complete them, and they are so valuable to the self-determination of the Liberian people, and you need another 6 years to come and complete that. Let's see. Maybe you can use that as a campaign or focus point, right? Or focal points. Go and tell the Liberian people, look, these are some of the things that we started doing, but 6 years are not enough, right? Whatever roads, whatever was, healthcare, whatever was development, all of these things. Let's do that. But it's not there. And we'll find it really hard to communicate these things with the Liberian people. And it's just gonna be like that. They're gonna run beyond these instant gratificational policy and act like you're talking about like building recreational center and all of that stuff. Yeah, these are good things, but these are not sustained, or development that can have a profound impact on generations. We're talking about building institutions that will have a legacy kind of impact. That's what we're talking about. Thank you.
Thank you. Mars, I think we just want CDC to know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but look, you see, the argument the brother making, right, Anthony making, is like when you throw the bath water or the baby. That's the argument. Sometimes you bathe the baby in the top instead of wasting just the water. The baby in the water, you throw everything away. That's the argument the brother making. Yeah, I started and listened to him. He's talking about probably that's the strategy. The 500 minimum wage they're talking about. Maybe that way the ANC people can get it. They will get the money for now. Now that we know where the money will come from. The money that's supposed to go to the to the lawmakers, and that way the money will come from. I don't know whether every year that money will come, because if you start paying somebody 500 in one budget, because every year the budget changes. Every year when the budget, why if they didn't get 5 million today? Why if the lawmaker didn't get this amount of money today that will maintain the 500 salary, right? But not even at that. Look. Some of us get our issue with the lawmakers. We all know how the law, the both houses, the harm they has caused to the country. But for you, like I said, for you to throw the baby and the baby water at the same time, here you are, you blaming the president, you blaming President Bouakai. Let me say this, right? When Madam Salif took over, they designed a program called the County Development Fund, where they used to give money to all the counties for development. Over time, there were corruption and stuff like that. If you follow between the former superintendent, most of the superintendent, and one citizen lawmaker, I think from Nekru Town, I just forget the guy name. Was a woman, a Grace Bar, and the one citizen lawmaker. So the county fund, that money was there because the government were trying to decentralize the country, the government. And the government feel that the national government cannot do almost everything, because at the time the idea was rapid development. So they came up with that idea to create a county development fund where they will give money to every county to do development. But like I said, Yeah, but like I said, overtime correction took over. The legislature, they are their own entity that are responsible for project. When they give money to that entity, they're supposed to handle and take care of lawmakers their own project to each of the counties. But like I said, over time, there was some corruption, maneuvering and stuff. So every year that budget, they got budget for that entity. I think everybody here know about that entity. They call it legislative project and stuff like that. So I don't know where Anthony coming from to say, oh, they give each lawmakers, I don't know, 50,000 and Musa abilities, he getting one money here. All the other lawmakers, what I know of recently, just most recently, I think there was some gas slip divided among lawmakers, and certain lawmakers have not gotten that money. But to say every lawmaker have gotten 50,000 in a country like Liberia, where lawmakers will get 50,000 and nobody know about it, I don't know what. Yeah, and some people have even gotten the money, but Musa Belete said here in una group they didn't receive that money yet.
And already blagging get out only the majority.
Exactly, 50,000. Sometimes people just come and do the red herring argument. Catch it from here, catch it from here, catch it from here, catch it from here. At the end of the day, you say, "Oh, I get the fact." And when you ask them what the fact is, that's what I say. For me, I don't engage in subjective argument, because when you say the government perform poorly, that's subjective argument. That's how you see it. I could say no, the government is doing well. So you can't say the government performing poorly. They say it's a fact. Where the fact coming from? Where is the fact? How? You're going to explain. That fact is explanation. You're going to explain what do you mean by the government performing poorly. I can also say the government is doing well, and that well is based on explanations. So we all can make this argument, but like we all said, everybody has the platform to speak, to see what they want to say. For me, I'm not deterred by anybody. Because seriously, I'm not deterred. The only problem I get, everybody got the time to say what they want. When you say somebody angry, okay, the person who accusing you of being angry, just give them a chance that you know who actually the angry person.
Thank you, Morris.
Yeah.
So George thank you on the show. Yeah, him and Eric and told us that a bunch of MOUs that President Walker has something, it means nothing. Now the MOU they signed for the overpass where they press chocolate and they pull out of the deal, and President Walker just came and something that and had that overpass thing going. He telling us that CDC did it. This is the same thing what we can be talking about. They're throwing things out there. Now that one that whatever we are project to. You're talking about Southeast Road. Southeast Road, you had 6 years. He told the people it was raining for 6 years, but he telling us that I didn't want something Southeast Road. Somebody can just less than 2 years. Then put whatever needs to be put on it. Yeah, but people are appreciating the way they have kept the roads for just 1 and a half going to 2 years. So all that something y'all carry all the receipt they sign the document in, and then they will see what Obaka has done. Then let the people be the judge of that. Welcome, Emmanuel.
Yeah, thank you, Amy. Thank you. Hello to everyone up there. Ray, yeah, Mr. Gay, and
you switch your phone like 20 sideways.
Oh, you want me to do it like this?
Yeah, there you go. Water screen.
Oh, okay. Is it okay now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Much better.
Okay, thank you.
Starting our discussion?
Yeah, I was following, but not just the very lately. I was not there from the beginning. You've been there for 2 hours. I've been on for less than 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we were talking about
the men were talking general talking about CDC and Unity Party business.
Yeah, we're talking about the CDC groundbreaking thing that they're making out of something that has never happened before, and everybody giving their own, opinion on it and comparing and doing some stuff. So that's where we at.
Yeah, but for me, like I always said, we really limit our country to CDC and Unity Party. The yardstick that CDC has to gauge herself is the CDC, is the Unity Party. The Unity Party gauge is also the CDC. And if we continue like this, we'll go nowhere. Indeed, nothing has changed. Because the only thing we got to show is we do this better than CDC or we do this better than Unity Party. You know, Liberia is too old to be on CDC, to be measuring success on CDC or Unity Party success. You know, why CDC did different, why Unity Party did different. We should get away from there.
Well,
You know,
Mr. Emmanuel,
yeah.
so if you are doing something now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you got a job and you're doing it now, and the person you succeeded, you working your tail off. In your opinion, what happened to you, Anthony? You are sideways. Are you frozen?
You lying down or what?
I think his screen frozen.
Yeah.
And then the person is saying, and you making a low gain, right? Even if the from 0 to 1, that's a progress, right? It may not be like big something, but then why are you doing that? The person who was there, then they can't tell you, say, oh, you're not doing anything. So this is where that whole Unity Party, in my opinion, that's why I bring it up. This is what our Unity Party, and it. Oh, you did that on something on Touré? Are you okay? Oh, okay. I didn't know it was intentional. So yeah. So and then when you hear that, so this is where people come and start doing the comparison. Because so some people always come and say, "Oh, they're seeing it with CDC and something," and people make it seems like people just want to come and just say, "Oh, look at me, I didn't know CDC, not didn't know. Look at me." No, most of the time that's not what it's about. So when you're thinking that way, you need to stop thinking that way, because even though they shouldn't be doing that, but there's no way you can talk about your future without your past being involved. Sometimes you are who you are from your past. So if you tell him about, oh, I'm this person now, my mother read me this way, my father did this to bring me up to this point, or I'm not this person because of what my auntie did to me, she didn't send me this. Something about your past will come up. It's not so much that you saying that, oh, I'm not going to do better, or I'm not going to do that. No, you're just trying to say that where you at, how you got there. So some of the argument when people are talking about, oh, you know about it, you're starting. Sometimes I make it seem like you limiting people thinking by saying that. It's not matter that like I'd rather come and start saying that. Oh, why should United Party do that? NCDC was doing it one year. No, then it's a problem. That's where I draw the line. Just because CDC did it, it doesn't mean United Party should do it. But if people are comparing the two, you said nothing have changed. When CDC was there, this is so that was going on. Now United Party is doing so it's compare and contrast. So that is not saying that this is my yardstick of me doing better. No, just to make that clear, when we're doing it here, that's
okay.
Okay.
You know, in November of 2023, when I came on the show, I said the CDC wins or United Party win, you're going to be no different to Liberia. And if I said Joy Weah and Boaka are no different, people got angry at me that night, they insulted me. In fact, they put me out of the show. And I still maintain they're no different. Everything that happened in the CDC government is still happening under the United Party government. When CDC were there, when you say anything about CDC, they say United Party did it. Today, United Party did it. United Party say CDC did it. If CDC were being ruled, United Party said that we don't start a rule. Today, United Party being ruled, CDC said we don't start a rule. It's the same thing. Nothing has changed. Today, we still take our parents to Ghana, Nigeria, India to go to hospital the same way they were doing under the CDC party. We still do the same thing. The schools that were dilapidated under the CDC, that pictures were all around, the same pictures are still coming out today. Under the CDC, they said auditors got killed. Under the United Party, protesters got killed. It's a scene. Articles, citizens are still being killed. Things are just still the same. Let us get away from this and introduce different. We are young people. Don't put enjoy their life. Let us introduce a narrative that will make our people think different.
Let's start that up here first. Let's start that up. You stay on the CDC. Auditors got killed. On the United Party, protesters getting killed. Where?
In Sinje. I mean, Kinjo, yeah? Yeah, Kinjo.
Okay.
Protesters got killed in Kinjo. 5 persons. got killed with bullet.
Okay.
It happened.
Okay.
The same way people auditors got killed.
So
and
you
were blamed.
compare the killing of those protesters to the killing of those auditors. It was the same something.
It all happened at the hand of the government, and they are citizens that got killed. Those that got killed in Kinjo, they were citizens. Those that got killed, the auditors, they were citizens.
No,
They are all like doing.
nationality. No, that's not what I'm talking about. The killing is what I'm talking about.
Yes, the point I'm saying, there were lives that got lost, and those lives that got lost were Liberians. Those
Who in the
who
back
the
there
protest.
talking? I know they're giving you lifeline. They keep talking about lives got lost. And
He listening. He's jumping
but
your own.
It's a back. It's a back.
Okay,
David need to come on the show instead of
you will get on the show when you turn your phone on.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is that nothing has changed.
Yeah,
I said it 2023.
You're entitled to your opinion.
2023 November, I said it that if CDC wins, Labro will not be different. If Unity Party wins, Labro will not be different. And today is the same.
Okay.
Every time we count the share for all those Chelsea's Unity Party doing well, we say this is what CDC did and this is what Unity Party did. We always use CDC as a gauge, which the CDC were doing yesterday. Unity Party had pay, Unity Party did not pay park. We have pay park. Unity Party did not pay housing. We have pay housing. Today we can't again. People are not going to the Southeast doing Joya town. Now we're going to the Southeast. So it's Joya, CDC, Joya, Unity Party. See,
So
I want us to get away from it.
Who is your preferred person to get away from the whole thing and do what for Liberia? Saying the party.
We who are coming on this show. We should have a different mindset and forget about it.
We are not in the
party.
government. So who is the government that you think can do better for Liberia? We are just
No,
talking.
I am not. Listen, I am not talking about the government. We are not government. It's not a government on the show. I said we come on this show. We should introduce a topic that would be different. We should start asking our lawmakers to introduce a national policy that will introduce a national scholarship scheme that anybody can apply from anywhere. You don't have to know a lawmaker to go to China to go study. You can apply. The same what happening in America here, where I'm going to school with my partner living in America. We should start telling our people to do the same thing. The same way when you right now, Amy, you get sick now, your man will come to America to get you to hospital. You can just carry your health card and you go to school. You go to hospital. It's happening in Ivory Coast. These are the arguments I want for all to start having. These are the you ask Soiree, ask Amy, ask Gay. How can you engage your lawmaker to stop taking money from a pocket and sending people who you know to school and call it scholarship? Why can't you introduce it on the let me?
Did you start watching the show here, Mr. Zaza?
You said I just started watching the show?
Did you stop watching it since you stopped coming?
Yeah, that's true. I've been away for a while. That's true. I stopped.
Okay, so maybe that's why you don't know what we've been doing.
But every time I come on the show, it's the same thing that we're talking.
But thank you.
Almost every time I come.
Every day you go, we can be talking about protests or we can be talking about rally.
Right.
You can show
So
up.
maybe I can't run time because today you can see this introducing it. Everybody for what CDC, the thing that happened today, that's going to be a political thing that we sort of talk about. I want to start thinking about what happened. We just had our foreign minister had a meeting with the secretary, the foreign the secretary of state of the United States. What they discussed, how is it going to benefit Labro? Let's pay attention to that. It doesn't matter who did it. It's about what is Labro going to gain. But not about Jawia said it, Bwaka said it. It's not going to change Liberia. In my opinion, you can love Wia, you can hate Wia, you can love Bwaka, you can hate Bwaka. What is there for Liberia? For me, that's the discussion I want to be talking about. And stop using Wia as a gauge or using Bwaka as a gauge. That's just my opinion.
Thank you. You're entitled to it. Nobody.
Thank you.
Definitely. But go ahead. Welcome from life. You said that like me, you a fool. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Amy.
I know Family was supposed to be talking about social Saturday today, but
look, Amy.
I heard that last night on the show last night when you were telling me positive.
Today,
if we are talking about
Amy,
tsunami, so we have to talk about the blue tsunami, red and blue tsunami.
Amy. Let me just say this joke. Last night I was listening to your today say, when you do your bedroom, leave in your bedroom. Don't talk about bedroom. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Now, you're talking about maybe going to the maybe they didn't talk about it today. Family, go ahead. Sorry.
Groundbreaking. Go ahead, Family.
Look, I was maybe in my second dream when I realized that today was one of those days that I cannot sleep without,
Well, having your day.
yeah, without coming up to make my own expert opinion on what really happened. Look, we cannot divorce ourselves from the politics in our motherland. No matter how somebody want to say we should forget about what happened to CDC, what happened to Unity Party. In fact, my brother Emmanuel, I don't know how you living with the true meaning of that Emmanuel name you get. They say God is with us, and then you telling us say we should forget about. You see, calling the government of our people. He said that after God our government, he said we should forget about the people. He said, "Oh, CDC and Unity Party, petty thing, we should not be talking about it." No, you can't do that, and that make you very unpatriotic. And I look, I respect your view.
Family, you misquoted me. I'll come back. Go ahead. When you finish, I'll clarify. But you can ask me for clarity. I'll clarify.
No, I don't need clarity.
But you don't understand clarity.
I took my time to listen to you. I know exactly where you are going.
You're doing listening, but you don't understand what I say. I'm sorry.
It is sad enough that you did not even provide any for March on what you want us to think about. Since you say we should take our idea from on, and what happened today in the country is not significant. We take our idea from on it and go to something else. You did not give us enough reason why we should take our eye on it. But here's the thing. There are two major political forces in the country since the 1980s. In fact, after the Liberian Civil War, we had the Unity Party, and then we have the CDC. And these two political parties has presented themselves to the Liberian people as the two beacon light of hope. And the good part of it is that both of them have tasted power, both of them have served, and the Liberian people have lived under these two regimes, and they are the only people who clearly knows exactly what life has been on each of those regimes. And so today, just like in South Africa, remember they had the Dutch was in charge at some point, and then you go look, the British was in charge. So you had those two powers that was changing hands, and every time there is one power in charge, the life of the people either progress or retrogress, and that's always like the vice versa. So this particular situation in Liberia, like the CDC, who consider themselves, they are any political parties or government in miniature, they are government in waiting. So if the CDC today came up and break ground for their national headquarters, their own home, is this not big enough for us to make our input? It is commendable. After the MPP, and then we saw the ALP, who had in our history that had their own personal party headquarters, to see another political party coming out to construct or do a groundbreaking for their own party headquarters, and you say we shouldn't talk about it? No, because these people had accused the government that their political party headquarters they had was broken down by the government. And today, with all of the political speeches that were given, it was almost like their being in existence was being abrogated and extinguished by the ruling Unity Party.
Yes, the narrative.
This was clear today. You heard him. He said they break down and we build. But here's the thing. There is my own opinion. What I saw today, it continued to show that same line of deception, that nothing has changed about the CDC. Nobody in the CDC have waken up from the fact that they are not taking responsibility, they are not taking accountability of their stewardship, of how they misled the country. Nobody. And they see old guys, galvanizing themselves on a very distressed and depressed guy who we can see in his physical morphology, his phenotype already projecting that he's stressed, he's depressed, and yet and still
objection. That man is losing weight for his health. I will not agree to that. But go ahead. That's good for him. I think
you can carry the rat in any form. But what I know is that he is so depressed that you can see it, that people are just pushing him, and because this is the man who have said over and over that I am not coming back. I've already served. He said it on the pulpit. He did not say in a liquor shop before somebody said, "Oh, our liquor talk." He was not intoxicated. I don't know whether people get drunk.
You don't know what he had before you went on that pulpit.
And I don't know whether he went somewhere before he stand on the pulpit to say, "Oh, I'm not coming back." But because we know that time immemorial, corrupt and corrupt politicians over the time past have always used weaker vessel.
Somewhere else.
I'm telling you, corrupt politicians always use weaker vessel to continue to channel their unquenching test for their ill-gotten wealth. We have seen that in time memorial. Look, I want to congratulate the seditionists, especially many of those who still think that that dreams and aspiration has been connected to the leadership of President Weah. I want to commend them because they are resilient. We applaud them. But let them call a spade a spade. Crowd politics has not landed CDC anywhere. If crowd politics was something that landed CDC somewhere, then 2005 was a one-round victory. 2011 would have been a one-round victory.
2003.
And had it not been because of other big hand that Manasseh Leaf helping in 2017, it wouldn't have been possible. So I am not flabbergasted or carried away by bunch of people who still think that the country is not going anywhere. I know people are blind in our country, and that's what happens when people are hungry. Many people are hungry, people are dispossessed, people are uneducated, and so it affects so many parts of their life. So in this current dispensation, when you see the massive development that is going on, yet still in the eyes of other people that nothing happening in the country. And so when I hear Emmanuel saying nothing has changed, so it baffles me. With all of the multilateral agreement, people can call it bilateral agreement. Other people say MOU that the government has signed, that is taking form now in Liberia. That Liberia is regaining herself now among community of nations. You seeing people respecting Liberia now, like the foreign minister meeting, the minister of state. I know the secretary of state.
Marco Rubio.
Imagine our foreign minister meeting the secretary of state and discussing critical issue like the Liberian have been giving the American 3 years visa. So one that represent we want that reciprocal nature that the American will give us back our 3 years salary instead of the 1 year they giving us. So you see that people are waiting now to come to the country and invest, and then you say nothing has changed with the power all over the country. Electrification has begun, and road development has begun. Agriculture, people showing you that now they are giving money to farmers to go and also we saw other report coming up recently that have never happened before, that auditor can go home without getting missing, without worrying or disappearing. And demon other report coming up now that incriminating people And all we say, nothing has changed. But here is the good news. We give it back to President Bouaka as he has promised the Liberian people in his campaign that he will go after the corrupt politician and make sure he bring them to book. And they answer some of the look. Amy, 5 seconds. President Bouaka, through the profession of the current Chief Justice, he said President Bouaka have now given the Justice Ministry autonomy. They're now running their own show. So there is there's a refining process going on in the Justice Ministry. So we hope and pray that they will refine themselves quickly and get up back to what was on the agenda by President Bouaka, so that they can prosecute people who are milk the cover of the Liberian people. Thank you, Amy.
So too right.
No, Amy, I'm baking now. I don't care.
It can be back and forth.
I just want to clarify because
you were clarifying. Wait,
they did not understand me at all.
All that writing you're doing, you did not take note down. All that writing you're doing.
I got my note. I'm just listen now. Back to I'll call you tonight if I'm from here. I asked me, mother, don't talk for about way. Mother, don't tell me what you say. No, I told him I'll wait.
But I told him I to come in.
Morris was that he better fall asleep. I don't know why.
No, that's not besides fall asleep, that my time to come in.
But how will be your time, Morris?
But you talk, my man. I said that you talk. You know you talk before me. You talk. They may talk. Then formula talk. You can go ahead. Go ahead. Anybody can talk.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mars.
Yeah, look, for me, I got certain principles to engage people, right? when you just tell me that, look, Maurice, I don't trust you. I'm not gonna fight you when you say you don't trust me, because you have your reason why you don't trust me. I'm not gonna fight you. But when you say, look, Maurice, you are not trustworthy, then I will engage you, because now you have made a claim and you have to defend how am I not trustworthy. You got to prove it. When you say I'm not trustworthy, you got to prove it. There must be a reason why you say I'm not trustworthy. So the brother came on the show. He said that we shouldn't be talking about Unity Party and Bouaka and Jawia. We should not talk about that. But he took a position that nothing has changed. And nothing has changed. That is quote unquote nothing has changed. He could not tell us what he mean by nothing has changed. Then he recommended that, don't talk about Unity Party, don't talk about CDC.
He actually gave some points, Murray, which it may not be aligning, but he did. He said, auditor die.
I come into that.
Okay, so those are the points. So you can say he never gave any. So yeah.
I come into that, Amy. Nope. So he said, we should not talk about Bouaka, we should not talk about George, we should not talk about the government, but instead we should ask the legislature so they can make a law for scholarship. But the executive can do that. If you said the legislature part of the government, they also fall within the government. They fall within the government. And he praised the minister, the foreign minister, but the foreign minister part of this current government. And there's no way we can avoid talking about government. CDC were in power for 6 years. They control the national security. They were the custodian of the government. For you to say we shouldn't talk about CDC, and even this current government, that we should not talk about the government, no, we should talk about the government. The past, even from JJ Rawat time, when there's a need for us to talk about that government, we'll talk about the government. And you're trying to make a comparison between the protests that happened in Kinjor and that of 4 auditors. That really made that comparison?
Right.
The thing that happened in Kinjor, look, nobody deserved to die. But the thing that happened in Kinjor during protests, people died. There was a thorough investigation from that incident. You want to compare that to 4 auditors that died in 1 month time in that formal manner, where the chief executive of the country went and said that boyfriend and girlfriend thing? Is that your comparison of nothing has changed? The Bouaka and CDC and Joe, we are the same. So because of that, we should pack all of them. Nobody should talk about them. I mean, one person who have always said that we cannot reduce the country to CDC and Unity Party. So if Bouaka fail, we are and CDC cannot be the option. I've always said that. It can never be the option. But if you just provide us the things that we need to be talking here on the show, instead of all coming and talk about, we don't come here every day and talk about CDC and Jowea, Bouaka, Unity Party. No. Just give us, we're looking for talking point. Give us a talking point that we can engage on the talking point without mentioning Jowea and CDC and without mentioning Bouaka and the Unity Party. I look forward to that. I give it back to you.
Sure.
Yeah, well, good to see you, brother Emmanuel. It's been a while. Yeah, and this is a new brand show. The show you came on, that's not that show, okay? This is the nightly exchange. But yeah, bro,
it's the same people out there. That's what.
Well, I mean, it's the same
No,
people.
but I've been on the Nightly show several times. Just recently I stopped.
It's not the same show, and nobody.
I think that this September I didn't come, but August I was here.
Nightly exchange, though, right? For the record, I don't think
nobody
did
that.
Off here. So look, at the end of the day, bro, Emmanuel, I totally agree with some of the things you're saying. That we should not narrow the conversation. You know, between these two political institutions. But then that argument will only make sense if we actually look at it from a two-party system, which of course Liberia is not subscribed to. And these are the two political institutions that are, that are headline makers in the country. And we as panelists and talk show hosts and all of that stuff, it is within our jurisdictional rights for us to engage, in all of the opinion leaders and talking points and all of that stuff. Okay, so two things can be right. I totally agree. We should not water down the thing to just, And then when you said nothing have changed, and some of the examples that you give, like when you try comparing the protesters that died to that of the auditor that died. Look, all lives matters, right? Irrespective of whether you are somebody that that obviously you are not in a spotlight, or maybe but in the eyes of God, we are all equal, and all lives should be celebrated as such. But not all lives are actually equal in a space of politics and responsibility. The auditors, they were people obviously among us. They were chosen among us to serve in certain capacity in government, right? That is auditing. So they were not just ordinary citizens, right? They were people that had access to information that could be incriminating. So their death is kind of different, right? Speaking on a broader perspective now. So the outcome of death is different. And when we're discussing that, we have to discuss it within the confines of, in politics now, because the men, maybe the people are trying to, people have some access to certain sensitive information, and having them go like that, it could come to bite somebody down the line. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, again, I agree. All lives, obviously, people die, people dying under the administration, but for different reasons and different, contexts, if you will. And when you talk about all of the things that happen on CDC are happening now, I don't know which barometer are you using to actually measure, right? Because this government just came into power, right? In coming out of two years, right? And you and I will agree that under the past administration, there are a lot of things that were done unconventionally. Conventional wisdom, and then you have unconventional wisdom. These boys were doing their own things, right? Void of international system, you know, and all that stuff. So when you have a new administration in Joseph Boakai coming in, it's going to take you time for you to really get everything back on track. So that will be some developmental delay because you're trying to get all your international connection, everything on track. I think you and I can agree on that.
Pay your bills.
You know, because this is the thing. Even when in a country now, I assume you and I we are in America. Like the guy out there right now, the orange man. You know, when he came, he convoluted the entire system. You know, when Joe Biden came, he had to take another time to try to, you know, get everything straight.
And next person got a work color for them.
You know what I mean, right? And even if he happen to leave now, the next person that are coming, you and I will agree on this. It's going to take that person time to build all these foreign relations, all of that stuff. So sometimes governing, it will make sense when you come in, taking over from somebody that was well structured, that had everything under control. Then your procedure and processes become a lot easier. Then when you take over from a chaotic situation, the time you're going to take to start implementing some of your programs and stuff, that's going to be delayed because you're trying to realign your international connection and all of that stuff. So these are totally different things. And you and I can agree, this administration has made some vast improvement in terms of road connectivity. Don't take my word for it. Listening to Senior Senator River says, you know, came out yesterday saying that since the war ended, for the first time, that they can travel now to River Cess, and not only travel from Monrovia to River Cess, but literally, you know, or navigate throughout the county without fear of their car being stopped. That's coming from Senior Senator or Wellington Smith, I believe his name is.
Smith.
So these are some of the things that, and then we had, I mean, it was last year when we had another senator from Grand Jide, senior senator from Grand Jide too.
That's his county.
My senator, that's my senator.
Okay, that's your senator.
Emmanuel Zoe Peno.
Emmanuel, exactly, the Honorable Emmanuel Zoe Peno. He came up with the same thing. People try to politicize it. So you can actually look at these things and say, you know what? That's why this government is trying to, you know, re-examine and try to get the train back on track. But there will be some delay. There will be some systemic delay due to some of these, intricacies that they have in terms of, you know, getting this thing working on the international stage. Because if you can't get it work on the international stage and labor on a domestic, we have some fundamental issues. We have problem with domestic revenue generation.
Yeah.
We definitely cannot generate from that end. And you need to have confidence on the international community, donors, countries that will find confidence in what you're trying to implement so they can take their taxpayer money and give to you. And Morocco being one of our major donors, you saw when the orange man behind the Muslim ban came to power, what did he do? He cut all international aid. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Joy.
And we are donor heavily funded country. You know that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
So thank you very much. I'll stop.
So, hey, my husband, before I come on, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, sis Amy. You know, but it's not good to say I love somebody. Then, you know, especially man, woman, you tell your sister say I love her. The husband can be thinking some kind of way, especially when you not know you as a real brother. But I love sis Amy.
Oh.
Let me tell you this. The reason I love you, at least you gave me the chance to speak. You know, I know, although you
I love people who appreciate me instead of
I do. I'd rather do love you on a serious note, but I'm just careful that also that I put on interpret something with my sister.
You cool.
Okay, so let me take my time and explain. When I came in, I did not say don't talk about CDC, don't talk about Unity Party. I said CDC or Unity Party should not be the gauge, should not be the measurement, should not be the periscope by which we promote, by which we assess sources. So because there was no role in the Southeast during the CDC time, there's role in the Southeast during Unity Party time, it means Unity Party succeed. Because there was no park, national park, and Joe we are king and being national park, it means Joe we are succeed. It means you using Unity Party failure as your source and using CDC failure as your source. That's what I said. I said we shouldn't use the source, the failure of CDC to be a national source for the other. Why it does, says Amy and everybody on the show, it makes the ruling party, it made them feel complacent. And they just feel they are doing well. Because what CDC didn't do, they do it. That was what I was saying. If you don't talk about CDC, you don't talk about United Party, you're not talking about Liberia on a serious note. Because since 2003 till now, it's either CDC or United Party. So if you say you tell Liberia, you now call CDC, you now call United Party, you now tell Liberia. But I'm saying, it's not because CDC bail back, then United Party must bail back for those false succeed. Or because United Party didn't bail back and CDC bail back, it means CDC succeed. Or because there was no role in the South and United Party care in the South, it means United Party succeed. No. There's a reason why we had 19 ministries in Liberia. The role is just one ministry. Of the 19 ministries, you pay them. You pay the minister, the deputy minister, the other one. You pay over 4, 5, 6 ministers in each of those 19 ministries. So if you just use role as a means of promoting, as a means of success for the particular administration, then you limit the country. That's what I said we shouldn't use. I use the word gauge. I said United Party should not be the gauge. Or CDC should not be the gauge. But we're measuring sources. We should measure sources with Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is here today. How are we getting there? Ghana is here. How are we getting there? Nigeria is here. How are we getting there? But shouldn't say because Joe we are get here and I get there, so I'm succeeding. That's what I'm saying. I said we shouldn't use them. So I hope that part is clear. I did not say don't talk about CDC, don't talk about United Party, no. But they shouldn't be our gauge by which we measure our sources. So you asked me, I did not give a way forward. I did. It says, Amy, if you are in Liberia and you don't know any representative or senator, you pay your own school fee to go to school. The only thing you get scholarship, you have to know a lawmaker or senator, then you get scholarship. In America here, you don't have to know a lawmaker for you to get scholarship in America here. That is the fact. My man, I went to school in Liberia, I studied in Liberia, and I think about the pocket thing where they can give you scholarship. Do we have national scholarship in Liberia that I can sit there and apply for? Somebody show me one website. We don't have it. The scholarship that we have today is either Senator Representative, Speaker Kun, scholarship or Nyamlikinga scholarship. Those are the kind of two called scholarship in Liberia. What is a national scholarship that we can apply to? So I want us to, that's what I'm saying, the way forward is for us to tell our lawmakers to say, we want national health care. Introduce a policy. We want national scholarship. Introduce a policy. We want national loan scheme. Introduce a policy. We want national this, we want national that, we want national this, we want national. Let somebody sit there and say, oh, my child is going wayward. My child is abusing drugs. Let me apply to the agency that will take my child from the street. They don't have to wait for the government. Let there be, those kind of things be introduced in the country. We can ask our lawmakers to introduce those things. That's what I'm saying. When I was at the Missouri University of Science and Technology, every year, Botswana send out less than 33 students every year on scholarship from different or companies that are there that are doing mining there. They come there and go to school there. They're not on government. The same thing about Ghana, Nigeria. I got friends from Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa that were at that Missouri University of Science and Technology. Check it up. It's called MS&T. Every year, people come from different countries. They come to that. Not from a representative or senator, but from national scholarship scheme that they get in their countries. That's what I say we should use as a gauge. Here, 3 of my cousins came from Ivory Coast, came to hospital here in America on their national insurance from Ivory Coast when they pay into. They go to hospital here free. Although it's not free, but I mean they did not use their own money. They apply when the hospital accept them, they come and go to the hospital. Or few times ago, my little brother fell off and fell down from the tree. And he got sick. It has to be me and the family to look for 25,000 to send India and back. Although you are working in the capital building, in the office of the representative, but there's no health insurance for him. It has to be the family. If we never hire you, we'll die. And there's several other people that died, even though in the government, because there's no national health insurance. That's what I'm saying. Let us look for things that will help. Let us not forget about, because we are doing, then Bwaka should do it. Or we aren't doing Bwaka doing it in that source. We need to limit the source to that level. I'm not saying don't talk about them. If you don't talk about citizens, you are not talking about Liberia. Granted. But let us introduce things that will make Liberia look a little bit different. That's what I meant, guys. We got 19 ministry. And road should not be the only ministry that we can, public should not be the only ministry that we can use as a source for Liberia. So if there's anything to be clarified, you can ask me, I'll clarify myself, but that's what I meant.
No, you see, that's why I came up and I said, I made a clarification when you first said that, right? No one is saying that people should compare if Unity Party do this, or if we are not do this, somebody should do that. I said that the reason of people putting these things together, like what you have just said, nothing has changed, right? That is the can of worms that you just open for somebody to say CDC, Unity Party, or we are in Bwaka. When you say something like that, right? Which is your opinion.
But sister, me, don't think it would be right for you to ask me why you mean nothing has changed?
No, listen. You said it. You asked me why. You said something about because auditors died and protesters died, and a role when somebody started doing something, they said, our Unity Party project, and now they're saying the same thing, and so that means nothing has changed. If you're talking about the same slogan, the same rhetoric, the speaking thing, then I get it. But for you to say nothing has changed, you're telling people that infrastructure wise, agriculture. I agree with you. There are many ministries, right? We have agriculture. We have so many things that are going on in the agriculture ministry right now that they're doing, giving people money for farming and all of that. All of that is going on. We don't know what it said. See, that's why I said this is where the comparison comes in. We didn't know 6 years ago. We didn't know where that was happening at, right? So that's where the comparison comes in. Okay, so you're talking about roles. 6 years ago, you used to go to your concert, your senator was not sitting up there boasting about it. Now they are. Now that's a change right there. So you cannot say nothing have changed in that sector. And I don't think people are just limiting it to roads. You're talking about LEC. People are talking about a stable electricity right now. They were not saying that 6 years ago. So you cannot say nothing have changed in our sector either. There are a lot of things going on right now. The only thing anybody can point out is the LU building. But in the education sector, now, by me naming these things, are they 100% there? Is that what we want? Is that what we will feel satisfied with? No, absolutely not. But if it was at 0 and it's at 0.1 or 1.5 or 0.15 or 5 or 2.5 or whatever, that's the low progress that has happened. So you cannot just say nothing has changed. When you're seeing things going on in the country, when you see other people are saying, right, what is happening, you will have opposition. You have, of course, the opposition of people that will not want to hear them. They say they're not supposed to say good things about government. Then that don't make you an opposition. I don't know where that comes from, but that's what it said. You're supposed to always oppose. You're supposed to always say something bad. So you think they're being honest about these things? No, they are not. So you have people that are there too that are seeing, and we see videos all the time. They are not the only one who live in the country. We see videos all the time. So when you're telling us that nothing has changed, we look at you like you're being dishonest, right? If you say stuff like that. And the person that was behind you, echoing it too, I told you to come. I don't know why you ain't come here. Yeah, then it's not. If you're talking about the same talking point, then I can get I can understand you on that. But like Terrell was trying to say, protesting, all lives matter. We don't want anybody to lose their life, right? But because all life matters, if somebody coming to you to harm you, Emmanuel, you're not still there. You say because all lives matter, let me spare the person. Let the person kill me. I don't think you'll do that. I dare you. You will not. I can't hurt no fly. The fly said I'm a fly, man. But I dare that fly to touch my children. all coming to harm me and my children. If either you or me or my children, you going. So if you compare somebody trying to harm the police, they're protesting, they're throwing stones, or they have guns that the police said, and they were burning down their own schools and everything, breaking down, and we've seen it all. And the police take action in a situation, and then you compare with innocent auditors that just had informations, right? That were doing all the things that just had informations on people in the government, and if they would have released it, it would have been damaging. So they decided to kill them, murder them innocently. If you were comparing the two, them and say, "Man, I don't know where we're going with the whole Liberia thing. I don't know what we're doing." So you cannot say nothing have changed. It's the same thing that happened because that happened. No, that's not the same way it's happening. So that is a misinformation right there. So if you talk about Africa, Ghana, you talk about this same country here, they call Liberia. The moment the president said this, let's do this, things like Ghana and did, Ivory Coast and did. When they still like happen in Liberia, everybody start crying about people food on their table. People ain't got nowhere to go. People are poor. So they shouldn't happen. But they want to look like Ghana. They think Ghana and everybody was drinking champagne when it happened. In Ivory Coast, everybody was drinking champagne when it happened. They know you're not being serious or you're not being honest when you're saying things like that. So this is where the comparison come in. You bringing it up right now because you want me to compare. There are a lot of things on the list that I can compare. What it was looking like before and what it's like now after just almost 2 years. It's not even 2 years yet. And like Therese said, with all the damages that you have to pay your bills, you have to do all the bills. Like we were almost $2 billion in debt. Also, there are a lot of things like credit. You know about credit here in America. You have to do all of that before you even start to move on. So what do you want in 2 years for everything you did from what the message was in such as to that be grand? Impossible. Then I don't know. I said that God sending manna from heaven or Joe Bugger and his government I tend to magical people or whatever. No, but at least we are seeing little progress being made, and at least people can be honest about that. That's what we're saying. If you say nothing have changed, then it's not an honest statement.
I can give you numerous reasons why nothing has changed.
Well, you can give it. That's your opinion, but I'm telling you, and I just lay it out to you. And
I will give it.
Something too of evidence too of things that have changed.
I will give it with facts so that it doesn't appear like an opinion. I will give it with facts so that it doesn't appear like an opinion.
That's what I'm saying. I just gave you some too. So then what are we doing? So it's not like somebody coming here and say, "Oh, because George Weah had 6 years to build these schools across the country. He never did it." So even the RIA road, everything was set up. He's supposed to build it. It should have been finished, but now he didn't. But when campaign time was coming, that's when he started it. He left it. So he didn't finish it. Now Joe Bugger is coming and finishing all of these things. Then he said, "Oh, it's the same thing. They do the one. It's the same." No, you have to specify. You have to call. You have to say what you calling the same thing, because, like I said, if you're talking about the same rhetoric and same something, that's a different thing argument right there. But we're talking about like what is going on in a country and on the lives of the people. Then you are not being honest. That's what I'm saying.
And I see Pamela putting your hand up. Let's Pamela come after him. I'll still come back.
Yeah, and then from there we can go our question.
Yeah, I know sometimes the moderator can, the exuberance of the moderator can be so high sometimes to even try to call attention can be so.
Well, I saw you calling my attention, but it was my time to talk, bro.
No, your time finishing. Your time finishing. You're talking after the moderator.
Look, Emmanuel. You know, we have to change the way in which we position things on how our Liberian society look like. If you say that there's no scholarship opportunities in a country of 178 years, going on 179, It baffles me as to where you got your data from. I don't know which data you're using. I don't know where you're coming from with that. You're just saying that, and it almost like you think that the librarian people are mailsome boxes, just sitting down somewhere in the corner, not knowing what's going on around them. This is the same mentality we continue to pass on in our country that gave people, and that kept people so short-sighted, so myopic in the country that they can look above the horoscope. That in our country that everything somebody want to do, to say, oh, if you not know somebody can do it. Even to read the University of Liberia entry and say, if you not know somebody can pass, is this a message you want to pass on to the generation of young people coming up? That there is no scholarship in the country. How many scholarships come in the country over there? Because of the same mentality and the same argument you're passing around, telling people, say, oh, they are only lawmaker get scholarship, that only lawmaker will get scholarship before you can travel. Who told you that? Even the Bible says, seek and ye shall find.
Ask
and it shall be given.
Nah.
Don't do that to our people.
Nah.
Family, leave the national scholarship that we're getting like
Wait a
minute.
You didn't say the last one. Nah.
No, he knows the rest. He's an Emmanuel. Emmanuel is a heaven name. So we have limited ourselves so much in our country that our people cannot even lift their ass up to the hill anymore.
But where come at that help?
My good friend and brother Moses Yamia is now in Florida. He's doing his PhD now with opportunity that people thought that it never existed. Because they say, once somebody not know you, or once somebody not link you, or somebody not show you, it cannot possible. Right on the line, he checked. You says, many librarians getting scholarship all over the country that with their own research and asking questions and getting scholarship, going out of lawmaker and giving them scholarship. They don't teach that other woman. I beg you, my man. I beg you. Don't limit librarian people to that level. There are scholarship opportunity over there. The same thing Leo said. The resource center Leo opened over there. People don't want to go there. People don't want to ask the question. Librarian, you make the people too lazy in the country. Everything you want to say, oh, you must know somebody before this happens. No. Yeah. There are people over there who generally have the common sense, who have the intuition. They just have to invest the time and energy and focus, and they will get it.
Thank you.
May I not name one scholarship scheme in Liberia? One national scholarship. Name one. What website I can go to and find it? Right here in America, when it says scholarship scheme, you can go on the website here in America and find several scholarship schemes sponsored by the federal government. Name one that is sponsored by Liberia. That's the question I'm asking you. And I think the one provided by Libya, the one provided by China, the one provided by Japan, the one provided by America. Name one national scholarship in Liberia that I can apply to for my brother, my sister in Liberia to go to. Please name one family. Please, I beg you. I want to learn. I don't know. Please. I'm waiting.
When other countries wants to help Liberians and develop like human resource capacity, and you think that they're going to come directly and say, oh, yes, there are scholarships. Go to the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education, they put a scholarship link so many times. In fact, not only the Ministry of Education, I'm part of the Alumni Association of the University of Liberia. In the group chat, they put a lot of scholarship link. And Liberians are taking advantage of that. So
what are their sources? What are their sources? What are their roots? Family, don't like you don't know what I'm saying.
No,
this is not politics.
The scholarship is not working to nobody. Nobody said that to the whole scholarship come to you.
So look, what?
Yeah,
what Emmanuel is talking about? Emmanuel one.
The
government should have a database.
Right, government sponsored scholarship.
Like www.government.gov, something like that. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But I do understand that there are scholarship at various ministry.
Right.
And I would agree with Emmanuel in a sense that individuals, especially people in high places, they literally have what we call monopoly over these opportunities. And they only give it to people that they feel, you know what I mean, like may have
Connection.
certain relation with us or something like that.
Connection.
That is true, right? Because on Amra Kone at the Ministry of Finance, there are a lot of people that have opportunities to come here from the Ministry of Finance for,
Right.
It should have been governmental.
for studies. I used to see a lot of them in Philadelphia here. Like, so someone will go to school in New York.
Ture, what I'm saying here, Ture, what I'm saying here, they get FASA, right? You go to FASA website, you apply.
Just gotta live
Yeah.
Nobody has to know you. You just be the criteria. That's what I'm talking about.
But
Emmanuel.
on the same token, family situation also is this. There are a lot of librarians too that have really capitalized on the numerous of opportunities that is in
We are
academia
knowing these people.
across the globe.
I agree.
They're not wasting their data on sending cheese and likes on Chamo and picture them, but they're actually using that to apply for some of these opportunities and it's working for some of them. But
Right.
I get it. You want
A system.
a standardized system.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now anybody can go www.governmentscholarship.gov or whatever that is.
LIB government or Liberia
You know,
government,
so, I mean,
stuff like that.
Yeah.
No,
That's
but
what I mean. I'm not saying
no,
there's,
but-
I come here. I'm not saying there's no scholarship in Labrador. That's not what I said. I mean, like a government sponsor site that you can go and apply,
Yeah.
and you meet the criteria, you go. That's what I mean. The government consistent will allocate the money for scholarship for the entire country. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Yeah, but I think Fambule answered the question. He didn't go in detail. There is a program, scholarship program at Ministry of Education. There's somebody heading that program. There are people outside the country that on government scholarship. Is there. Go to Ministry of Education. There's a program, scholarship for government. Over time, we have been hearing there have been problems over time where people in these various, scholarship, they're not getting allowances. They're not getting there's something. But there are programs that what Formula trying to tell you. The only problem is he didn't go in detail. There's a program in the Ministry of Education. Somebody heading that scholarship program. Scholarship not something that.
I know about it. It's not sponsored. It's not a Liberian scholarship. It's a bilateral scholarship. I went to school in Liberia. Bilateral. The other country provide and the education ministry they manage it.
What's the difference there, then, Mr.
Okay. Now the difference is I come here. She asked the question.
The money should be for Liberia's pocket.
That's not even true. Why you saying it's not even true? It's not even true. But go ahead. Make the difference.
What is not true before I go, because I don't want you to flag.
You are saying that the government, the national government, does not have any scholarship program on that the money coming from the national coffers. Ain't that your argument there?
That's my argument, yes.
That's what I say. It's not true.
Give me one.
What does it matter where it come from? I don't care. As long as you give me scholarship.
But it not even true. It's not true.
I think Emmanuel wanted to be accessible to everybody. Right?
Let me explain. Like I said, in America here, when I go to work, I pay to my health care, my dental, my vision, my life insurance. I apply for those things and I have them. It's like that. It's nationwide. Once you live in America, you benefit from it. In Ivory Coast, they have a universal healthcare system that you apply to, and you have that healthcare system. What we don't have in Liberia is a national system, whether it be health, whether it be scholarship. We don't have that. What I am talking about, let the government of Liberia, through the legislature, introduce a bill that the government will form. Every year, the certain amount go to that place. You apply. I don't have to know family as a representative. I don't have to know Dre as senator. I don't have to know me as a pro tem or as vice president to get a scholarship. When I'm in my high school, already in my 12th grade, family asked my father, can I apply for Emmanuel, his son? Do I apply for it by the time I come out of high school? If my grade meet that criteria, I qualify, I go to school. It gave everybody opportunity to go. But what I'm saying is not against government. It's the system that is not working that I want us to be talking about. This is not about Joseph, we're not doing it, or we're not doing. That's not what I'm saying. I want us to reach to a point where we introduce a system. That in fact, when I'm in America, I don't have to pay my brother and sister school fee. I can apply to it, and they win it and go to school in Liberia. If I say to meet it up. That's what I'm saying. They should not be like Joseph, we're not do it. That's not what I'm saying. So I know how you understand. Say a lot. So if I'm lying, give me one side.
So I was trying to tell you. I was trying to tell you the everyday Liberian and mentality about there are limited opportunities out there. That is what I'm trying to reject. Look, there are a lot of opportunities out there. They say if the mountain refuses to come to Muhammad, Muhammad goes to the mountain. Today you know that. The scholarship not working on you. But every day we wake up, we say, oh, there's no this, there's no that, people cannot do this, people cannot. That's what I'm saying. There are opportunities out there, but you have to go and check for it. Go and look for it. But we should stop telling the young people, say, oh, if you not know somebody, you can't get it. Look, there are scholarship, but the problem about the international scholarship, it is merit-based. And once you reach the criteria set up for that scholarship, once you meet everything, you get it. But until you can until you can defeat that particular notion that, oh, if I know somebody, I can't get it, you will not go nowhere. And that's the reason why we get stuck in that era. People now, even the learning center that Leo open, most are not even taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
That's why I want us to go out there and say, look,
thank you, family.
I know that there are a lot of scholarships. Look, most of the scholarships you're talking about, developing country gets lost to the Liberian government. The Liberian government put out a notice. There's a department of Ministry of Education. Sometimes even the Asian Agro Affairs, we used to go to foreign affairs. They used to get a department there that gets some of those foreign scholarship. People used to go there and apply. The only thing people not really checking, how many people checking checking to get information. You have to ask.
Because that's the mentality. They're like,
that's it.
I think that's what I'm pushing against.
That's what I'm saying. That is mentality that you say, oh, you not get nothing.
But I also understand what Emmanuel is saying too. He's right too about the whole system thing. That it shouldn't be even it doesn't matter where the money coming from. But like you said, that we have FAFSA and stuff then here. The system should be there that anybody can just, they don't have to go to a ministry because, like, believe it or not, what he's saying that when you go, sometimes some people want to manipulate that system, right? So that's why he's saying that. But those things are out there. And I'll get one example, right? Then we'll do our closing. When I went to Liberia in 2023, like I told you I was in school. I was doing my schoolwork, so I bought a whole router and like $75 worth of data, right, to do my work. So my nieces came over. They were on a Facebook thing and they ran out. So I bought $25 worth again. I told them to get off. So I didn't even touch this stuff, right? The Lone Star, when I went to do my homework, they said I was out of data, right? And I'm like, oh, I did not touch it. I just noticed. I said, oh no, this is not happening. I'm going to that office in my guess what? My cousin told me, oh, nothing will come from out of that thing. You go out of there, what they can do, I said something will come from out of mine. Right? So I got in the car and I went to Lone Star office and I explained it to the guy. And then he was like, oh, he tried to all the technician. I said, okay, I'll wait. Right. And I went up and he checked, he said, yeah, you haven't used it. I said, that's the point I'm making. And now you're telling me that I'm out of data. So what happened to it? So he said, oh, now we gotta go. And then it was something tomorrow. I said, give me your number. So I took his number and I kept calling him. He didn't answer the phone. I kept calling and I kept bugging it. The second day, they put something back on my phone. And this is what my sister, but we bought something that I said, no, you don't walk after it. You just assume that they will not do anything about it and leave it like that. So that's why nothing gets done about it. So that's to tell you that people already, sometimes it happens, right? But if everybody had that mindset that nothing was something, let's not just do it. Like even the court system. Yeah, some people get something, they get a lifetime by the court system or something, but some people actually get justice. But if everybody mind that one or two situations and say, oh, I will not go because this is what they do, you never know what might happen in your case. So I guess what Mr. Emmanuel is saying, and I get what family is saying also, they don't push that out there, encourage people to go after it, and let's see what happens. But yeah, we do need a system, like Emmanuel said, that like people do without, like we do here too.
All right,
So let's go out closing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to say
boys and girls,
a tremendous opportunity to come here again and have this conversation. And I couldn't have chosen a better team to do it with than these noble panelists and our queen, the host, the one and only Emmy from Marshall Territory. So look, Liberia.
She bluffing out.
I agree with
Marshall
Emmanuel.
Territory. Oh, I got a bluff. When you talk about Marshall Territory.
I agree with Emmanuel that there's a need for decentralization when it comes to all government functionaries. I totally agree. Like, opportunity should be spread across, not just for people in higher places and where they can, have absolute control over these opportunities and give it to girlfriends and give it to, like people that might not be worthy of it, or people that may actually take those opportunities and come to these United States and even pursue higher education, thereby, sampooning it from people that could really take advantage of it, learn, and then go back home and be a contributing factor to all of our sectors that need professionals. So that is good. And in politics, like I always tell people, there will always be your side by side and the truth, right? We are all in this thing based on our own conviction, right? I might not be able to see through Emmanuel's eyes to see how Emmanuel is emotionally attached due to maybe different things. We all get consumed by something based on our personal conviction. And you might not understand these things because you are not walking in that man's shoes. You don't know his reality. You don't know what motivates him to move the way he moves. But through respect, mutual understanding, and tolerance, you probably could actually say about one and say, why is the guy so moved by this conviction? Right? So that's why if I come on here on this platform, sometimes it gets really heated between myself, Amy. It gets really because I am moved with certain conviction that nobody will tell me why is it that I have that talking point or I have that mindset or I'm actually passionate about this conversation than any other thing. And that's something that is my right that I'm willing to fight for, right? But I'm gonna fight for it. I'm gonna still respect you and we'll still be friends after that. Right. But that is just the basic of how people move and we now as friends, as collaborators, as people now that we have connected on this platform and beyond, that we can look at Toure and say, no, Toure, that's just that man, that's just who he is. You're probably not going to be able to change it now. He's 40 years old. You're not going to change a 40-year-old man and his mindset. So let's just tolerate him for who he is at this point and learn to live with him. That's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Emmanuel?
Yeah, thank you, sis Amy. Thank you to Toure, Famble, and my brother in the rare. I can see your name clear, please. Is it Morris?
Yes, Morris.
Brother Morris, yeah. So it's a pleasure meeting all of you today. What I'm saying, my people, most time when people are in power and you see this thing, you appear like you're attacking the ruling party. That is not my point. I've said this for many years. I've even asked my communication instructor here to help me prepare a scholarship bill that I sent to one of my lawmakers so that he put on the floor for them to discuss it to be a national something. In that bill, that proposed bill, prepared by my instructor and myself, it created a way that money will go in that funds that will not run dry. Every calendar year, every budgetary year, certain amount will go to that funds. We created incentive for the people to put on the floor for talk about it. And the reason is, I applied for maritime scholarship several times. Ministry of Education scholarship, finance ministry scholarship several times. None of them work my way. Because I have to go there, go to the offices, go beg people to put my name on the list. They may all take tests. What's about those in Grand Guinea? What's about those in Sando? Do they have to come to the ministry before they get a scholarship? Guess what? What we are saying, that man can be in Sando. You just get on your phone. Once you have internet, go to that website and apply. And somebody sitting there, maybe three sitting there right here in America, managing it, and just look at it and say, oh, yes, the person worth it. And send the person in through the next day, they call the person or maybe email the person go out there. Like this, who play the DV. We didn't talk to any minister, we didn't talk to any government official. We play the DV and we're qualified. We came to America. We came and wanted to go to school. We applied for the FAFSA, we're qualified, we went to school. We got our health insurance. You don't go to the hospital in that particular hospital, except our health insurance, you get treated. It happening in Ivory Coast. It happening in Ghana. In Ghana, like Minister Amarkona was explaining, anything you buy in Ghana, they put certain amount there that goes to World Health Care, National Health Care. The same way when you buy gas in abroad and you contribute to the world fund, they do the same thing in Ghana. Why can't we introduce a form that will contribute to our scholarship and our health? That's what I'm saying. This is not an attack against Boakai. This is not an attack on CBC or Unity Party. This is just a failure of the system. And the more we talk about it, maybe it says Amy is closer to somebody who is a minister or who is a policy maker in abroad. The person might hear her talking about it and say, okay, they might call Amy, wait my days. And through that, it can bring a change in Liberia. But you keep saying, oh, the government doing well, the government doing well, the government doing well. Guess what? That minister that closer to you will be boasting and be celebrating because guess what? You're praising them. You're not telling them their fault. You're not telling them their shortcoming. So let us look at how we can ask our people to introduce national health care, national scholarship, and now have to wait for Morocco or China to give us scholarship for get scholarship. That's what I meant, my people. I'm not against any administration. I'm just against the way the system is run.
Thank you.
It's a nice time being with you. I'll be by God's grace tomorrow or maybe Monday. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Monday is tomorrow. Our day off. Go ahead. If I'm liking late, more you go.
Yeah, it's a good thing, right? We're all pushing for the country, for our leaders to do better. We have a broken system, so that's why every time we had a chance to speak, we say that we speak to our leaders to do better. But when you make a definite position, it's also not good for the country. There is a national scholarship program at the Ministry of Education. The manner in which people get a scholarship, that is a different conversation that we can have. But there's a national scholarship program at Ministry of Education. And when you make the argument that, oh, the scholarship that coming from different government, foreign countries, look, the country deal with countries. When China sends scholarship, they don't send it to individuals, entities, they send it to the government. That's why you have that scholarship program at the Ministry of Education to a government entity. And most of the scholarship that come in, it's not 100%. You and I know that. Maybe sometimes China send 10 scholarship for people to go learn at the master degree level for engineering. China is not going to pay 100%. Sometimes they pay like 50%. Your government pay 50%. In most times, that's how these things work. That's why most times you hear that, we are stranded, we are here because your government failed to uphold to their own commitment. So the government has a national scholarship program. We can say, yeah, it's not the means of getting our scholarship. It's not right. It's not, it's being biased. We can have that conversation, but they have it. Even USAID, when USAID was in like, bro, private entity don't go to USAID and get, something from them. You got to pass through the government because USAID is the American entity that is responsible for AIDS to support let's just say to support Liberian government. So you don't go through USAID directly and get support from them. No, you have to pass through the government. So that's how it works. You know, and when you say nothing has happened, no. When you say nothing has happened, it's almost like when you say somebody that rule, they would never change. That means they will never change. So sometimes we have to be careful how we say these things. As much as we are in desperate need of change, but the little one that has happened, we can say it. But when you just absolute in your statement, that's why sometimes it's not that we got, look, I want better. That's what I've said. If Bwaka do not do better, it's not an option. That will tell you that Joe, the Bwaka, all of them gotta go sit down, let different people come. But when you say absolutely nothing has changed, then that means the people just continue to be, they say, but with everything that we're doing, the people say nothing has changed. So even if we base skyscraper, they will still say nothing has changed. You know, so sometimes we have to guide these conversations. But I mean, I can I can see your passion, how much you are passionate about this whole scholarship stuff. I know the frustration in terms of getting some of this national benefit is difficult. You got to bribe, you got to pass through this. I can understand that. But
Thank
we
you.
haven't. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. From the
Thank you very much, Amy, and to the rest of my fellow panelists,
I mean,
and
don't make flower of me.
for the opportunity to come up every night to encourage our people, because that's what we do. Yeah, we don't want to be part of those people who are pessimistic. You know, I'm not a pessimist. I'm an optimist. So I will look at the positive side of things. You know, so we always have to reawaken their spirit, you know, and tell them that hope will stay alive, and unearned suffering is redemptive, according to Martin Luther King. So nothing lasts forever, and for us to move forward as a country, we have to work together. We have to love our country. For Liberia to be built and developed, we have to accept accountability. We have to invest more in truth telling, and you know, not in sycophancy or mediocrity. People want to do and, you know, eye service. Sometimes because I'm friendly with Batara Boy, someone Batara Boy does wrong, I'll say, oh, that my friends are not. No, I always believe in the ideology that say open rebuke is better than secret love. Better I rebuke you openly and be done with that than for me to go behind the scene and be making love for you. I'm here for that story. So I want to thank the Liberian people, because in whose energy that we are up here today, we are representing. And for us who are outside of the motherland, we can't give nothing back to our people apart from restoring their hope and keep telling them, look, there's light at the end of the tunnel. So there is a lot that is changing the country, and there's a lot that is changing, and I want you to believe it, because there are countries around us. I don't do no comparison. When Aricos, Ghana, this, that, when Ghana was being a country, they're not making comparison with other countries around there. If you want to build a country, you focus on what you want to do for your people, because what you want to do for Liberia is only measure to Liberian, because vast majority of people who benefit from the services in Liberia will be Liberians. So until we can start recognizing that we are Liberian and we should always cut our clothes according to our own measurement and stop looking at other people, then it will be okay for us. But for the idea that people think that, oh, look at Aricos, look at this, Aricos, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Nigeria, their own situation is different. If we go back to the historic city, Aricos were colonized, Ghana were colonized, Nigeria were colonized. But when you come to Liberia from the Berlin Conference in 1884, they will tell you that Liberia remains self-governance. Liberia was not colonized. So when the British came to those regions, when the French went to those regions, they built schools, they built institutions, they have system there. But Liberia, no. We were just used as an experimental ground where disobedient black free slaves were sent back, and they went over there and they established a colony. So we know the history about Liberia. So for us to come and be thinking that we can compare to Ivory Coast, that the French people went over there, because anywhere the French people went, they built a place and structure it to their own liking, and they put institutions there, they put other things in their infrastructure that suit them, and then they took the central bank for no country and take it to Paris. You can't compare that with Liberia. So I'm a Liberian. We'll do it a Liberian way. We hope and pray that President Bouaka succeeds, and it should be structured in a way that it will picture and show Liberia and a Liberian style, and not any other country style. I'll get back to you.
Thank you. So thank you, everyone. And I think we all are saying the same thing about wanting something good done with our country. And I do understand, but what Mr. Emmanuel is saying also is that if we all live in the same region, right? If they did it and it works for them, why not? And I understand what Anthony's saying too, but if they're paying taxes on things like liquor, Liberians drink a lot of liquor, right? If you say you pour 5 cents on every liquor and they keep that for healthcare for that liver, then when you get damaged, I don't see anything wrong with that. Everybody get free healthcare. If that'll work, if it worked for the other country, I'm pretty sure against so when you finish drinking your liver out, your kidney out, you got hospitals or something, and they equip that. I think that's what he's talking about. And I don't see anything wrong with that. And what else will go again? Okay, rice. Their rice we like to buy plenty. You do that also about scholarship. I think those are and looking for money in that way. Like he said, they got something where we're being bullshit by 35 cents by our new alternative. Let me stop you. And you crying all around when they call it short to 10 or 5 cents. I mean, those little ways to find money to do those things, that there's nothing wrong with looking into those, those things too. And I don't think those people that are doing it, they are any special than Liberia for us to not look that way. So I'm pretty sure there are some things we can mimic, and there are some things are not just the same climate wide or whatever, but everything is still something. But yeah, so there was a great day or yesterday for the Blue Revolution, and there's nothing we're seeing that we never seen before. People try to make it some like the tsunami, and this we seen a larger crowd before on the 2 acres of land or whatever, and today on the 2 lots of land is no anything like tourists or not. People just want to go party. The party was not even over to where we got video and everybody. They said they were going to get everyone one more gathering, one more car. People are already arguing for showing up, for promising. So people, this is the narrative they wanted to send out there, right? Oh, the CDC had woken up, CDC was sleeping, and you be not doing nothing. CDC for lonely, right? That's what they will put people together. They will pick some people to go over there. They didn't have a potato green to go pick to go something, and something they make people to go there. Most of the time, this is a CDC something. And people shows up. So I don't see why it's being something like people trying to make it look like it's something so extraordinary. And they say, oh, it's not a political something. The hell it is. You are doing everything, calling, mobilizing, doing everything. That's the same thing you do doing political rallies. So what's the difference? What? Because it's not election time? Because I the only difference I would see. You've been campaigning ever since you lost the election. Election time not even reached, you've been doing it over and over. So there was no different. It was no different from the other days that we've been seeing. And kudos to them. Congratulations on the breaking ground and headquarter building thing. That's more development to me. That empty lot that was there today, guess what? We about to see our buildings, up there. That's development too. I'm not knocking that hustle or whatever. Hopefully it will stand up. It will come up. It won't stay on the ground. And other people done it before. They're trying to minimize that. Oh, Nobody broke ground like that. Nobody. It doesn't matter whether they broke ground or they didn't broke. There's a building there that they call their headquarters. They sell. They own it. It's something. So they're not renting it. That's their own. And all of this thing that nothing has changed. I mean, you can't stop people from having their own opinion. That's their opinion, but the facts are there. You can have an opinion and you can have the facts. Your opinion is not the facts. And we talk about it not because, oh, we love government so much or we something. Some of us, you don't know us. The love we got for our country is more than something, but I love to be something. If I support something, if you're not doing something, I would say it. But if you're doing a little, then and I've seen a situation in which you're working on, I can understand that, and I will give you a little grace. So that's just who we are. And it's only been what, almost 2 years. I gave you 6 year mandate. You only gave me 2 years. You got 4 years to go, and you did from the pitch you started. I'm happy. I mean, not happy, but I'm a little optimistic from what I'm seeing. So I cannot say, oh, there's nothing happening and it will not change. It will not know. Something from what I'm seeing, something will change. And the only thing we need to do is to try to get our drugs era something. And I think they're trying to work. They're trying to do what they're supposed to do. And all we can do is to continue to hold their feet to the fire and continue to also acknowledge the little that they have done. And there we say thank you. This brings us to the end of our Saturday. It's supposed to be social talk, but we had to speak about the blue and what red revolution. We wouldn't have done. And I'm kind of shocked. I didn't see Eric on here tonight to kind of give us a little speech about this something. So maybe tomorrow. I mean, maybe Monday. But thank you guys. Thank you everyone who watching in the comment section and commenting. Lord, Terry, you need to get fixed electronic on the walls. He's the most we gotta get on the wall.
But the man, he's such an interesting character.
Yeah.
1 minute he comes from talking politics, the next minute he gets straight to trade.
Yes. And I'm not mad at it. I'm loving it. And
I like him.
Yeah,
I like his energy.
Jala, everybody else.
We fall to the bottom if we don't turn to trade.
Yeah, and Chris, we appreciate all of you for coming and continue to share the show, share it, and like something. But before we go, guys, watch this. And I think I need to put all of these videos together before Lincoln said, "Can we start new show here?" We need to put all of these videos together and show agriculture. I'm happy, but I mean. Let's watch it today. Did you know this will happen in Liberia?
Good morning, guys. My name is Khalil Ducle, a vegetable farmer in Birmingham, Liberia. So 3 months ago, we embarked on the pilot project. Just to see, if it is possible to produce or to grow carrot in our country. So as you can see, yesterday I went to the farm and the guys harvested this carrot for me. So it means that carrot production in our country is possible. We have dried it and we have harvested it. So what we're going to do now, the next step is to engage in the mass production of it so that we can feed our people, supply our population with carrot instead of importing it from abroad. So these were harvested from our farm, yesterday. This is not from Morocco or Egypt, Tunisia, or somewhere in Europe. This was produced right here in Birmingham County. So, and I also advise all the farmers, before you do something on a large scale, please, do a pilot project, do it small and see if it goes well, then you can
get mass produced. I mean, he's doing really well over there.
Do you know who that is?
Oh yeah, bro, Ducle and I know him.
Oh, okay. So it's too something to that when they were taking out.
And like, because I'm very, very much, I love the soil. I know other people that are doing well too, like people are doing potatoes, cucumber. I mean, different things. What like last year he planted, I think, the largest watermelon in Liberia in terms of.
What was it that do that planted and they didn't buy everything?
That That's him right there. He been behind the agriculture thing a long time. Man. So he's a guy who's really motivated by this. He's trying.
Yeah.
You know,
Look at these carrots. These are organic. Don't need to buy from.
He's from the Netherlands.
Okay. Bowman County.
He moved back to really help feed Liberia. look at Lilagbo. Lilagbo say Fakes Electronic is a robot.
I don't know, Lee, but I mean but
Lilagbo, my man, the man, one thing I know the guy can comment. Oh my God.
Farmers should be wealthy people. I agree with you. Wealthy and rewarded. In Liberia, I think farmers are.
Oh, but will. The man say yes, he is.
The man say yes. Which one is? Oh, no, maybe you are responding to what you said about Duclair.
Oh, he probably. You're right.
Yeah. So.
Fakes Electronics, my
Fakes
man.
Electronics. Please reveal your real name. Yeah, you are referring to Duclair.
Yeah, he was.
Please reveal your real name. Are you real or are you a robot?
Fakes Electronics. Don't tell me AI, my man.
Are you AI or you're real? So I'm waiting for him to respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, even yesterday I had seen the rice farm. I think Mars, you on it when I showed the rice farm.
No,
Yeah.
I wasn't.
So somebody, when I said I was going to the library and go on the farm to do that, somebody scared me that they have snakes in the.
I'm waiting for you to prove me wrong.
I know he's not here. So yeah. Somebody told me in Mars that they have snakes among these rice farms. Like white people. I'm like, damn, how come people are standing there and cutting the rice? And then I said, oh no, because they know I'm no snakes. I'm terrified. That's
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I can't stand.
I'm not doing it. If I see snakes anywhere near your house, oh my goodness, Mars, I'm not coming there.
When I was small, my grandma said they carry me. I got something to mark on me. They say they carry me to put something to mark on me, but I scared of snake more than anybody you can think about. Yeah, I still got that mark on me. Say they carry me when I was small. They put a mark on me in the video. See, you know what?
Oh Lord, we need to take for deliverance.
Yeah, scared of snake more than anybody.
We need to take more for deliverance.
No, but the thing is that I didn't believe it, right? They said I was the reason why, but I didn't. If I see snake passing somewhere, when they even say, "Oh, snake there," I would jump. Like, it's not something I believe. I don't, whether it is true or not, but I don't.
Now, Fakes Electronic, are you for real? I asked you to identify yourself to tell me you're real. You didn't respond, but you responded to my fear of insects and snakes and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you know, we'll come here every day to talk, man. When we won't have the chance to come here.
Yeah. If that one are true, you cannot farm because sometimes if you put a hook in it, something, you know you have the ability to put a hook into the earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you ravel that something, anything could be there. You could see two snakes having sex. In Emmy is 1 a.m.
Be under the ground.
I mean, it's possible. Look, I've discovered a lot of things in the earth.
But somebody saying that's not something you can see in real life. I don't know how true is it. They say you can see snake and snake having fun. I don't know how true is that.
Ray, have you ever seen that before?
My man, they think it happen, my man. It can happen spiritually.
Yeah, it can happen, but too. And people always say that they say that's something you can see. You can see other animal, but snake you can't see anyway. Me, I'm scared now.
I don't even want to see the snake.
Me personally,
know what he does, what he does. I don't care. Just stay away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Me, especially the snake. I don't want to know what you do in your bedroom. I don't want to know how you do it. Just stay away from me. Don't look at me.
Yeah,
like,
nothing, my man. The only thing I fear is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's it.
Yeah, right.
I'm dead serious, I mean.
Yeah,
right.
but you gotta take precaution too,
You're a
though.
snake, are you right now? He's there because
You still gotta be precautionary. You still gotta be precautionary.
They say we should not fear, but fear itself.
Yeah.
Well,
We shouldn't fear, but fear itself.
I'm still working on that. Yeah, when I see trust me, when I see a frog, right, jumping. Imagine I live in Texas, right? You have a lot of snakes here. So my in-law one time told my son, because he's so fascinated with him, he's so close with his uncle. So he then his uncle is not afraid. He loves to do farming. He got a big old backyard. He farming. And you guys, sometimes you see snakes over there, and I'm like, boy, I'm not doing it. Oh, these are poisonous. They're this. These are garden snakes. I said, I don't care what kind of snake is it. So he telling my son will go help him to do the grass, right? Cut the grass to it. He telling my son, like, oh, when you see it like this, when it's this color, when it's that color, is garden snake. I said, look at me, EJ. Who am I to you? He said, my mama. I said, that's right. When you see a snake, take your shoes off and run. Don't care what. I said, don't try to investigate what is it, poisonous one or is not. I said, run for your life. Look.
One thing I know, these kids, I don't know what kind of.
I'm not doing it. I don't care.
These kids are not afraid of snake. I saw.
No, he's very curious, and that's
who American beginner, my man. The other boy can see snake and run. The beginner are chasing the snake, my man, and they cut. Yeah.
They were bush out that snake there. Infinitely, if you let them, like he's so. You know something with nature, right? He out there. He want to be sunny. So when the uncle was telling me, I said, no, don't do that for the bug because something come bite him, and I don't know. I told him, I said, run. Do not investigate it. I don't care what it is. It poison it or not. Run for your life. And then his uncle started laughing and something. I said, no. And then one time he said he wanted to take my son to go do, the frog hunting, Morris. This spring frog, the people can go hunting in Texas in something at night.
We're still live, right?
Oh, yeah.
We are live.
So he wants to take my son to go, alligators and snakes den. I was like, and then he told his wife that you were going to steal my son. So when his wife told me, I said, I will swear your generation. Don't you dare try it. He said, because I know you're scared, you're not lying. He said, let the man be a man. I said, he is a man. You don't need to go in and snake den and I didn't get it to prove that he's a man. He's a man. God made him a man and he knows it. But yeah, I am sorry for the snakes. And I love farming though. That's the thing. And they always laugh at me like, how am I going to do this thing? I don't like where he says I don't like these.
Like my boy Toby said, try Jesus. Please don't try me. Because I throw hands.
But me, there are just certain things. I'm not afraid of, though.
The man say he throw hands over me.
That's why I said Jesus throw the other cheek. See why he throw hands in.
I throw hands, but he don't bring that thing to me. So snake, the other boy can say, he's just a snake. Nah, man, what are you talking about? Just a snake.
That's just certain
things I see in the back of my house.
If you this big, I'm running. Where's your mama? That I can ask. Where's your mommy?
From an African contextual science, that snake was sent to come and find me.
But I don't know though. For me, right? For me,
village people was that right?
I don't care what time they see that snake. So money that they snake, huh? That somebody sending. Broad daylight there, you don't see snake. Broad daylight. Yo, I would like to put meaning to anything of that. What? That you put that to not dating to dating here, somebody sending. Somebody send it. Broad daylight like that, 12 minutes. I mean, 12 broad daylight. And I see snake coming out like that. Even I think at 7 a.m. in the morning. 7 a.m. in the morning.
Hey.
Oh man. But I do have a snake story though. I remember like doing it like the early formation of our refugee days. Snake actually literally I mean, you know how we used to get the ration, right? Like the rice, the beans, all that stuff, right? So I'm literally in my empty room, my hand on the rice bed like this, right? Snake literally in me. My hand, claw my hand like this. I went like this.
My gosh.
I went like this. I still remember this. I probably was like what 7 or 8 years old. I was like, and then it fell off. It was a green snake. And I was anytime around like 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. at night.
No.
That was my first encounter with snake.
You didn't
and it was
run
not a good experience.
Pamela, do you like snake or you don't mind it?
Well, I'm not a friend to any raptor.
Okay. Me.
So you know, there's this parable people always used to say that a toad does not run in a day for nothing.
That's why I always stay away from them when I see them jumping.
So, and for real, I've experienced that. Yeah, I've experienced that.
Yeah.
So when I decided to leave the dormitory at the Fender campus and decided to leave our campus, I was in the crib. I and my uncle were just lying down waiting for our lecture time, just rehearsing over. And
the guy just making his name long.
And I saw the toad. The first thing that entered was the toad that entered. I saw the thing jumping in the deal, jumping. Poop, poop, poop. So I said, I checked. In less than a minute, not even a minute, in less than a few seconds, my man, I saw that thing. Oh no, not me again. The way I jumped, my uncle who's up would tell me he said
he will go before you. I heard that before, Lee. I guess
I heard that a lot too.
Yeah, I guess one of the African twins can do that.
That used to be some of the reason why we never fought twins in school.
I know they used to put abscess. I know about the twin. I know about abscess. They say, oh, they'll put abscess under your armpit or between your butt cheeks, or between your butt cheeks, or put it on your balls. I say, oh.
But to be quite honest, though,
well,
someone don't twin them back in the day. Don't you used to get some teen and
help me.
That's also possible.
What?
Someone don't you used to be some teen. I don't lie.
The racing?
That racing team. I racing team on everything.
Yeah, they said they told that on you. And then the snakes. I remember my cousins we were little. My cousins were twin, right? And we always used to be afraid of them. They used to bully us for that.
I got an early basketball practice morning.
We used to be afraid of them because they were twin. We didn't want them to put snakes on us and all of that. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's what it's better now. And somebody, I'm like, I guess only African twins will do that. Yeah, they don't even know about that. That nonsense. I'm like, that's such a lie. Like we believe in Africa that they do this. Lynn said you're a twin. Lynn, tell us what you not do to people with this snake thing. Are you a twin for real?
He could be though, because Lynn definitely do have some mystery on him. He's a very odd dude.
He said Lynn got a mystery on him. Wow, Lynn said he's a twin.
There's something you speak about.
No. Now I'm thinking that Lynn be playing tricks on us, him and his brother. Is it a girl or boy? Is it a twin brother or twin sister?
There's something mystique about Lynn. Lynn is a very
I think Lynn be like Baby's Day Out. You know that Baby's Day Out is a twin. They used to be switching them.
One thing I know, talking Jenny, man, the man always get response for anything. Yeah.
He's well knowledgeable about the situations and the topic.
The only problem I get with him, the man trying to link me with CMC.
All right, guys.
Morris, that display he put out here, was that somebody trying to link him with CMC, or he was?
I've always been like that. I've always been a guy who.
Oh, you say
they got something called the guilty conversation. The guilty confession. That's why he's doing it.
You mean guilty conscience?
Guilty confession. That's why you do. Nobody trying to link you. If you
getting tricked here, y'all. I think they're gonna be tricking us. What's your brother?
I did not say Morris or Amy. I said Lin Lakbo.
I didn't say you said me. Amy asked a question whether it is true. I'm responding to Amy's question to say no, that is not true. Toure, my brother Toure is only doing the guilty confession. That's what he's doing. Nobody trying to link you. He's already linked.
You know, I like twins, Link. I thought I was gonna have a twin, but I didn't.
May God bless you with a triplets, okay?
Amen.
Before I hit the bed tonight, I pray I'll do for you.
Please do.
So you can get 3.
No,
I mean, it's supposed to do that prayer behind the camera so I can join you, but you're doing it on the camera so I can join you.
Oh.
I'll be on the camera. I'm gonna join you in that prayer, but you doing it. Yeah.
God said, "No, I got good intention for my sister." So
let Lynn pray for me. Lynn pray for me so I can have a triplets.
But Lina said you not get any magic. The message, the whole twin are flat.
I had twin before though.
You did?
Yeah, but current Dora is a twin, but no.
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, the other.
I think one transition.
One. Yeah,
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, my daughter is a twin. My current daughter is a twin, but the other one, I know they can see the other one step on the other one here. Yeah, yeah.
Lee, I don't know Lee and family. I think Lee and family should go on these how do you call it? Like the riddles or how do you these two individuals, they are some old souls, man. I think you guys read a lot of William Shakespeare and
a lot of African. No, family read a lot of African proverbs.
All these old English.
I read a lot of African novel and some
house doesn't have a witch, but the time of the night he's out there, and the way he looks, it's hard to convince people.
If it was like a duck, I'm trying to tell you. So you say you're not CMC, but yes, from like the only African novels I read, right? And believe it or not, there was this lady that taught me literature here, right? She was something with Africa. I can still remember Miss Mara in West Philly. She was talking about, we're talking about literature or something. I don't know what she heard about Things Fall Apart, right? And she actually brought I think she probably got it from some Nigerian something or whatever. It was like she brought a couple of it to the class, and that's what we did while 11th or 10th grade or something. Yeah. So she was reading. I'm like, Miss Merrill, what do you know about this? He said, and she was looking at me like she named me some African, writers and stuff. I'm like,
and that was Chinua Achebe.
Yeah, she said, and she was like, Chinua Achebe. I was like, who's that?
Nigeria.
Chinua Achebe.
This was my first African literature.
They are kings and they are kings.
And I felt so much in love with
but
it.
But now that kings is greater than king. You can find that one in the Gods and not to be.
Right.
I saw the movie to that. That was so funny. So I went to the African store and looking for that movie, Things Fall Apart, and I found it, guys. I took that to school. While we were reading the book, we were also watching it. I love my classmates. It was so funny. And kids said, the boy. They would be like, what boy? He said, man, the boy, a Congo. I was laughing. The other boy, the other guy, a Congo. It was so funny, but it was so much fun, and I love it. I did proverbs and everything. And I was like, oh, wow, Miss Murray, you are up to something. She's like, girl, I do that all the time. She was so funny. Yeah.
Those days was the most popular African book, though.
Are we still live, Amy?
Things Fall Apart and a Weep No Child by Gungu Watiango. That was the two popular, African novels that almost all the schools used to teach.
I want to read the one Eddie Johnson study wrote, Murder in Casa Part.
You mean Guishi Watiango?
Yeah, Gungu Watiango. I think from Kenya, from Kenya, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Kenya.
Kings, and they are kings. It is not changing to the lion that is hard, but getting the tail.
Getting the tail of a lion.
I didn't go in depth because I was not really the literary.
He was just testing the suffix. He just something.
But I can now that we're talking about it now, I'm kind of
yeah.
I think we should do that.
That whole novel, I used to the prologue of that whole novel. I used to say all from the first line all the way to the last one before the first chapter.
I believe it because you.
Which one are you talking about?
The one by Ola Rotimi. The gods.
There's a Kola no last name.
Kola no last long in the mouth of those who vibe. You can find that one in Things Fall Apart.
Yeah. The gods are not.
You can also find it there. Yeah. But why you can't talk about Jacobo?
I mean, Jacobo team. When you brought that Jacobo New Afro, right? Every time I never look at Afro the same ever again. Every time I look at Afro, I look at his face. You definitely do look like Jacobo.
I used to read a lot of Shakespeare. I used to read a lot of Shakespeare. I used to read a lot of Shakespearean books. Like Julius Caesar, Macbeth.
They puppy said one thing, right? How do you call this Nigerian actor? I don't know the Godfather.
Yeah, Peach Edochie.
That's a Congo from
the puppy said
movie.
A man who sort of like I don't know how
Touré.
They just hang. Okay, no, let me just phrase it right. This is a man who fan around a woman without declaring his intention,
and end up being what?
He ends up fetching what? I mean, at her wedding.
And I'm fetching firewood at her weddings.
Well, she didn't know his intention, so she married.
That way I told you, I got out of one from where he said, a child of a hunter who feared the sound of a gun. Mother faithfulness to her husband must be questioned. That picture, he said that one.
He must have cheated because of. Well, I agree with that because the hunter.
But because it was clear. The analogy he put behind it is that every morning the hunters come out, he always try his gun.
Oh, okay.
You always to make sure it's working.
I was thinking that. Okay,
yeah, you can get there, go and carry in the bush, then go show him on the wild animal running coming to you, they can fire. So they always
how about this? The animal that escapes a hunter gun is given more chance to grow.
Man,
because the good thing about literature, most of the books. Most of these books are written based on an event or probably a presumed event that you think that something can happen or something happened. See, like Things Fall Apart. The reason why Things Fall Apart took the center stage because it was written at the colonial time. When the colonial people were in Africa, when they came. So he really wrote that book was to point to, to really discuss the colonial event at the time. So that why he took the center stage,
The
where the white
scramble of
people,
Africa, right?
yeah, the white people came trying to take over the black people, and at the end of the day, they mixed up the black people mind. They started going against each other and all that kind of thing.
It was not just the scramble of Africa. It was the scramble for the petition of Africa.
Yeah,
Right. It was, so basically it came with different dimensionary because what it did to us was up to today's day is a travesty, right?
But that was a standard point. Was a standard point.
Okay. First of all, what they did was they had an intention.
That's
what Tiken Jah Fakoly said. A white man will not come to an environment just like that. You know what I'm
gotta be
saying?
comfortable.
They come with underlying intention. So they brought, what did they bring first? They brought religion. They brought religion, right? Then they got people comfortable and all that stuff. Then they had other plans. Because if you can sit with somebody and worship and all that stuff, they're setting.
You trust them.
Exactly. You trust them. But Okongo not buying that nonsense, man. He was like, yo, these
MF.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he gave up, though. You know that, right? At the end of the day, he gave up. He could not stand.
His son, he did not give up.
Yeah, but he gave up. He could not withstand. He could not withstand the pressure from the colonial power because his own people turned against him.
Yeah, but he hung himself. In the end.
But he gave up.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, yeah, but when everybody now.
Exactly.
You for everybody now supporting they say, but what they want to
exactly.
Then the when they carry sugar, they start giving them milk and tea. They start drinking tea and tea. They say, but what are you talking about? Yeah, only pound one you buy. What do you?
The center can no longer hold if they
and that was the beginning and the end of those travesty that happened in the past continue to haunt us today because we never believe in our own systems, right? Whatever we did that worked for us for generation, when the white man came with their foolishness, when they came with their foolishness and their now we left everything to focus on what they were bringing, and what they brought was obviously concocted with corruption.
It was
right?
trapped.
Corrupting people's mind because they told you something different and then do totally something different, And there where we got caught up, and up to today's day, we still believe that today somebody will look at Ibrahim Traoré, the president of Jamaica. The guy just came. I recommend any one of you to go and listen to that speech. The guy came with a list of apologies, bro, deeply rooted. He said, "Now that I've thought about it, what you are doing is right." Because you have to understand.
Why you were against him first?
He was against Ibrahim Traoré from the beginning. He said, "What am I doing? It's like incomprehensible, right?" He said, "Burkina Faso don't need that." But what he failed to realize?
How would he know?
But what he failed to realize, though, I think I've done a due diligence to understand. Prior to Burkina Faso being taken over by Ibrahim Traoré, Burkina Faso was under the leadership of Thomas Sankara. And we all know when Thomas Sankara took over, the transformation that besieged Burkina Faso in a 4 years' time is almost identical to what Ibrahim Traoré is doing. That's what people are saying. He's Thomas Sankara reincarnated.
Yeah, he's a reincarnated.
And because that was the same level of transformation that Thomas Sankara brought.
He was not a lavish and
exactly right
president. And that's the same thing that
he still continued to take the same salary he was taking as captain. Now that he's president, that was from the book of Thomas Sankara. Thomas Sankara, like the other people trying to get $100,000 car. No, the entire government, the ministry, every government role, what we call Pijot. Ain't no Pijot, no file for.
I don't know what Pijot, but I mean, I heard
but then Google it. Every government ministry that Pijo they have.
laughing.
No more they used to call it powerful when someone coming out. Powerful. Across government ministries. For the people. Before Thomas Sankara could die.
Powerful for Liberian people now.
before they could, yeah, because my dad.
So for the fact that already. Well, how much is powerful now?
But
I don't think powerful there.
But it's still big enough.
But you see, but these are some
Wait a minute, is that a turtle card? That card that look like turtle?
But
no,
but
it's like
I was
saying picture you'll display it tomorrow. But you see, sometimes, Amy, right? When you look at people before you get judged before you jump and start judging people, right? Just understand what people have been through from independence,
right,
up to today's day, up to they got taken over. Look at the military. I mean, look at the health advancement they got done in this country. The hospital he have built in no time.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the roads he has constructed. Look at the schools. Look, that's what I'm saying. Democracy, right? Democracy in as much.
We love it, but in Africa, I don't think it is.
In as much we have some of our, you know what?
I would say you don't have to say it. I would say
they say don't be in the system and criticize the system.
In Africa, democracy is not really like, especially in places like Liberia. Too much democracy is a little too much for them. The African system, you gotta be a little, bit something. Not dictator that you'll be on the people like doing evil, but to develop the country. Wow. That's what I mean. Like people like Ibrahim Traore and what's the other guy name from Rwanda, Paul Kagame. You gotta be a little bit like that.
I mean, a rebel.
But
the kind of dictatorship that you want to do is to want to be on that mask of developing your country, not to be on the people's neck. I like that kind of something, and then everybody being afraid of you when they see you come here, everybody running the house. No, that's not the because
to be honest, the colonial power, they really help Africa, but I think they cause more problems to Africa, and they succeeded in polluting our mind.
And the life already hit 4 hours then.
Oh yes, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so thank you guys. Please, so people was watching. We're all having a little conversation. Check chat there. But we're just making a show one weekend, just talk about the whole.
Yeah, we need to do that. We need to do that.
Literature,
the African colonization to where we are today, comparison. We can have those conversations. Some days.
Being here with us, we
I really want to take you on that. Like you talking about the
we will see you guys.
They help.
Oh, you want us to have that